have no time to falter. They're coming for me. But I need to weigh all pros and cons once more. Am I ready to start anew in the world of magic? Forgetting my Vedic duty, destiny, and friends?
Brother, how could you have betrayed us? The Codex commands us not to interfere in the affairs of the magic world.
Humans and spirits, we're all one.
What kind of demons have possessed you? You're stark raving mad.
I'm not mad. I'm only now beginning to see clearly. Everything we've done till now was wrong. We must not fight magic.
Humanity will die under a furious onslaught of darkness. This is treason.
One to 0 in favor of the Hatter.
Why have you come? You must stay in the world of people.
Without you, I have no place in either of the two worlds.
But that's no good. You mustn't throw your life away for my sake. This won't solve anything.
What about the chains of the Titans binding the mask of the Faceless? Did you manage to destroy their magic?
No, it didn't work. This magic is beyond the likes of me. Spirits are helpless against the magic of the giants. All of our efforts were in vain.
Exactly. It's a job for a human. Don't worry, my little Daisy. I'm friends with a sorceress from the human world. She'll help us. She'll cast spells on my sword, so I can crush the chains. Then we'll get our hands on the mask, too.
To be together? No. I'd rather be alone and know that you're somewhere safe and sound than watch you suffer. You betray your order and give up mankind, and then we use an artifact steeped in black magic. That's too high a price to pay for love.
But I'm ready to pay it.
Get out! I don't need your sacrifice.
Dukti, are you mad? How can you treat your brothers like this?
They're not my brothers anymore. I'm a pariah, and I need time. They won't get out of my way until something much more pressing compels them. North Altiros, a prominent figure.
Wait, stop. Do you seriously mean to unleash this demon?
You're overreacting. The two VEDs will have no trouble restraining him. Meanwhile, I'll have time to... fiery sword, you can't as much as scratch these chains. And here comes Tim, unapologetically late as always. Hi, Tim.
Duck, you stubborn jackass! Give up your plan before it's too late!
No, my mind's made up.
You're about to throw your whole life away, give up your creed, betray the Brotherhood. And all for what? For some fey princess from Magic World? Why? I'll put you in touch with dozens of beauties right here. And given your Vedic mission, any young lady out there can be yours.
The Vedic mission rests on the wrong premise. We aim to erect a wall between humans and magic, instead of fostering harmonious coexistence.
Calm down, my friend. If there were a way, we would have explored it years ago. The bone of contention's buried deeper than you think.
Believe me, Tim, I'm ready to dig however deep it takes. Ultimately, all I'm putting on the line is my own life, and no one else's. I've rejected the human world in hopes of finding a true path.
Words worthy of a hero. I'm moved by your sacrifice, even as I fear for your life.
Let me give you a parting hug, Tim. Who knows if we'll ever meet again? But I'll hold you in my heart as my best friend as long as I shall live.
Goodbye, Duke T.
Farewell, Tim. Without a fiery sword, you can't as much as scratch these chains.
What are you doing here, Ducty Rig? You're being followed. Get out of here before the Veds barge in and either pop us off or throw us in the clink.
Hang on, I have an errand to run.
What errand? And why should I help you?
You kinda owe me one. I haven't told the Veds about you, so it's thanks to my kindness that you can still practice witchcraft.
Enough of your blackmail. What do you want from me?
Remember, I told you about the ice chains of the giants? Well, charm my sword so that I can crush these chains.
Ice chains, you say? Pig's hair, dog's wings, legless, bug-eyed mole. Those may work. Hang on. I need fire. I've got this thing called dragon's blood, left to me by my grandma. Let's see what we can do with that.
What are you doing, you jerk? Dukty, what does this broad want from me?
It's all good, buddy. We can trust her.
This is dangerous. You know the Veds can sense witchcraft.
Dukty, you damn rat. Is this really so dangerous?
North Altiros is at large, so we have time.
Are you nuts, Duke? Did you forget the kind of shitstorm that broke out after that brouhaha with Altiros? Half of the city is covered with snow. When the brothers find you, they'll rip your ears off.
If they find me.
It's done, buddy. Take your sword and scram.
Thank you, my friend. That's exactly what I need.
Don't just stand there. Let's bounce.
Don't get your knickers in a twist. The Veds have enough to keep them busy.
I'll kick your ass. I'll turn you into a toad. Scram!
you done? You'll never be able to return to the human world.
Yes, it's over. From now on, thanks to the mask, our fate is in our hands.
The fairy transforms the mask of Faceless with a wave of the magic wand, lending it a human likeness.
Painting clouds across the sky, reviving trees, and defeating monsters. We've been dreaming of this moment.
I'm scared, Duke. I can't imagine where your decision will get us. And I don't know how dangerous it is to use the dark mask. But without you, radiant bringer of light, I'll wither like a flower without sunlight.
You're all I need. I need nothing else.
There is only one thing left to do. Return the sword to the human world, and so, severing his last tie with the VEDs, he stays with his beloved fairy and the boundless magic world.
It's time to wake up before I doze till noon. What was I dreaming of? Rustling crimson leaves? Black ground? An azure sky? So very inviting. No, why now? Couldn't they have come 10 minutes later? Who could it be? Aunt Zena? Too early, and she always has her key with her. What a drag, having to rush to the door to talk to some stranger. Okay, I must be at the door.
Hey, what's taking so long? Are you in the shower?
Hello, Mr.
Cyrus, if you please.
Cyrus?
Yes, that's my name.
But what about Mr.?
Fine. Mr. Cyrus.
Is this a joke? What Mr. Cyrus? I need Mr. Timms.
Mr. Timms, eh? Sounds vaguely familiar.
So he's not here?
No, it's just me.
You?
Well, Aunt Zena, too. I'm staying with her for a bit.
That's strange. I was told this was the residence of...
Oh, now I remember. Mom told me yesterday that Mr. Timms is our upstairs neighbor. An academician living right above us.
That's a shame. Well, then...
You have some business with the professor?
I was just told to give him this book and pink lilies on the occasion of his recent birthday.
If you like, I could pass him the presents as soon as he gets back.
Oh, that would be great. Here you go, an encyclopedia and flowers. What about the flowers?
The flowers? Oh, Mr. Timms returns in 2 weeks. Consider them a token of my gratitude for all your trouble, your time, and effort.
Thanks. I adore lilies. It's such a blessing to have kind and selfless people such as yourself in the world.
Don't mention it.
Bye now.
Take care. I should get back inside before the apartment gets too chilly. She sure has a beautiful voice. I wonder if we'll ever meet again. Unlikely. But what if I rush after her right now and say something? Why not? It may work. Okay, just gotta get up. I'll just run to the window, facing the road, and shout after her. Hey, young lady who is here to see Mr. Timms, are you there? Running out there blindly won't work. I should have gotten her phone number and address.
And now what do I have? Nothing but Mr. Tim's presents.
Stop yelling, you imbecile!
Some town. Can't look out the window without someone bugging you. Can't a man have himself a little holler?
Shut your whiny trap. Go do something useful.
What's there to do here? Sleep, eat, listen to audio lectures? Now I'll never hear her speak again. Not about her friends, not about what makes her happy and sad. What are you talking about? Still brooding about that cute stranger? I'll never touch her hand to see if it's warm or cool. Won't find out what she likes, which croissant she likes best, chocolate or butterscotch. Are you kidding? But why fret about it anyway? Even if you had her phone number, address, and name, wouldn't change a thing. 'Cause look at yourself. What do you amount to now? A nobody. Some guy visiting from Camera with a diploma in tow, and as of yet, unemployed. No income, no car, and let's face it, no friends. And completely lacking independence. First, get a job and earn your keep. And then you can dare to invite a girl out, or give her flowers. Then you'll be someone she's not embarrassed to show to her parents. Those ubiquitous rooksters are always bugging me.
Cyrus! Cyrus!
What do you want? Shoo.
Cyrus! Cyrus! Hurry! We need your help!
What the hell is that? Now and then, you'd hear a rookster say a word or two. Something that has picked up like a parrot. But never blabbing like this.
There's a fire! Everything is burning! Cyrus! Hurry! To the rescue!
Is someone in there?
Yes! A stupid boy left the gas stove on!
The front door is locked. I'll try to get through the window.
Cyrus! Don't be stupid! You'll get both yourself and him killed! Leave this to the firemen!
I can handle this myself.
You're crazy! At least grab the metal beam directly overhead!
Yeah, take that! There, that'll teach you. Huh, I can almost smell them burning up in there. Up in smoke. Wait.
Fire! Damn it, what the? Who's that guy?
Hey, just don't faint. Wait, hold on.
It's all so vivid. As if this world is way more real than the real one. Wait, how did I end up here? There was a fire, and the neighbor kid. I must have fainted. And now I'm back here, in a Technicolor dream.
A whisper is louder than screams, and oblivion is sweeter than heavenly trumpets. No, don't give up. Remember, you're a warrior with an iron will, breaking down walls for a noble cause. Wait, he's bound to come. He will come. Yes, you will see. If only he turned up now, I'd clamor with joy. At last! I've been waiting for you for ages, Cyrus from Camara. Alas, he's not here. And who knows how many more years I'll have to wait before meeting him.
Cyrus from Camara? Hey, it's me.
Who's there? Is that you? Are you Cyrus?
Don't I look it? And I did just introduce myself.
Oh, omnipotent forces. It has transpired. Cyrus from Camara.
I'm he. So now what?
Now, on to victories! Great feasts! Fate has finally brought us together. From now on, we're brothers. I am your conduit to beyond, and you're my guide through the human world. Cyrus from Camara is a master for life, a custodian unto death. Hey Cyrus, Are you ready?
Ready for what?
For battle! Haven't you fought in a war before?
Yeah, sure. In a war for survival, do playground tussles count?
Close enough.
Is that sarcasm? Got any advice for me?
Just hold on tight for now, and bit by bit, you'll get a hang of it.
Right in time.
Happy to oblige.
Wait, and where's the spirit? Usually, once the body is destroyed, the spirit should have remained here. But now it's nowhere to be found. As if you've absorbed its energy and set it free.
No idea what you're talking about.
I have to show you to my grandfather. Do you mind teleporting us out to that glowing twig?
Is that a man? A homunculus?
No, Grandpa. He's a warrior, a wizard, a gatherer.
Gathering energy. We should make sure. Anyway, welcome to Dawn.
By dawn, do you mean that glowing twig?
That's no twig. It's a newly sprouting tree of life. See if you can channel some of your energy into constructing a building. It'll help our tree, and you as well. The Tree of Life is a source of infinite energy. Even its fallen leaves emit light, illuminating our homes and sanctuaries.
This is all well and good. Trees, magic. But how do I get back home? Back to my world?
Go to the Scarlet Groves. There you'll find the sapphire shards of the altars of the ancients. Their energy will suffice to carry you home. But remember this, your true home is here.
What are you doing here?
I'm watching you to keep our ruler informed of what you're up to.
What ruler? You're just a feathered pest.
Crow King! Crow King!
The king of the Rooksters?
The Rooksters are mighty beings. We're royalty.
You feed on garbage and pilfer shiny trinkets.
We know how they live, and that's why we want to rescue our comrades. The time will come when our two worlds will merge. Crow King!
Say what? Sounds like you've had a heat stroke.
Laugh it up, human. I hope you end up feeding on garbage too.
Magic? Magic?
Where?
There.
Indeed. That's magic. Wait, what if it's a demon?
What are you talking about? What kind of demon appears out of the light?
So, it's not an evil spirit?
No.
Then who?
I have no idea, but that was amazing.
So why are we standing here? Let's run over there before the suits show up.
Look, there's some dude lying there.
Aha! That's the guy! A sorcerer! He teleported here.
Hey, magician, can you hear us? Are you from this world?
What magician? What world? Judging by the pile of garbage I landed on, I came right back. But where exactly?
Well, these are the outskirts of MICROPOLIS.
So the hallucinations are over. I just need to find out how I got here.
You want to know how? It was tremendous. A flash of light filled the entire junkyard.
What are you talking about?
You teleported here.
I'm sorry, what? Teleported?
Well, how can I explain? You instantaneously overcame a great distance via magic space.
What's this horse shit?
Look, mister, what's your name?
Cyrus.
So, Mr. Cyrus, I realize that you're hiding your magical abilities. You don't want Impulse to send its headhunters after you, but here, you have nothing to fear. We are wizards too. Here, take a look at what I can do. Maybe next time? A flame was supposed to come out, but something went wrong. So, tell us what it's like out there. You traveled beyond the boundary, didn't you?
It's the most amazing thing I've seen in my entire life. Islands floating across the sky, like crimson clouds.
You're so lucky. No one else has ever had even a peek beyond the boundary. And you?
And you were actually there?
I don't even know what to say.
Are there any sentient beings there? Like elves or goblins? There must be a whole mess of spirits out there. Did you see any supreme wizards?
No, I didn't see anything like that. Everything is much quieter there.
Is something wrong with your eyesight? Is this from teleporting? That's okay. For us, it's no problem. Although, what am I saying? Of all people, you'd know that everything's possible with magic. By the way, we don't just sit around doing nothing. I've intercepted countless evil spirits. I can sense the spots where darkness builds up. Once, I even had to break an ATM to keep a dark spirit from coming through.
Why are we just sitting here yammering? Let's join the others and show them a real magician.
Yep. We should take off before the Impulse hounds track us down.
I bet Great Teleporter is ready for some tea. Or maybe something stronger.
I won't say no to tea.
Excellent! It's not far. It's that shack over there. Today we're convening at my uncle's.
Freddy, how about our custom?
Oh, yes. How could I forget? I gotta run by a store. Can't show up empty-handed, especially with such an eminent guest.
It's a custom. Here you go.
Righto! That's how it's done. I'm off to the store. Freddy, Teleporter, you guys go ahead.
Just don't be long.
You got it. I'll snap up a few items and be right over.
Let's go. We can't stay here. Bear in mind, if Impulse catches up with you, we're in trouble.
What do you have against Impulse? They're the leading corporate innovator. It has brought together topmost scientific minds of our generation to create things that help humanity.
I'd be a genius too if I had access to magic templates. Those bastards appropriate and stockpile everything that is even a modicum of magic. They gather it all up, scrutinize it, and then use it in their mass-produced inventions. And cars? Total nonsense. We will all be able to teleport just like you. None of us would have a need to invent any of that junk. And they know this perfectly well. If general public ever finds out about magic, their business empire will collapse. No more work, no revenue, nothing. They'll all be dumpster diving in no time. Then we'll see who.
Are And what is it you folks do? What's this organization?
Oh, we're far from an organization. Just a group of more or less gifted people. What unites us is our conviction that all, and I mean all, people should have access to magic. And not just the smartasses from you-know-where. Here we go. This is our HQ. Watch your step. A quick word of warning, teleporter. Before we get inside, your arrival may elicit mixed emotions. After all, you're the first one to have gone beyond the boundary. So, never mind any mutterings.
Shut up, you swine! I've known about magic since before you were pissing your diapers. My grandma was angry with a brownie for stealing her knitting needles.
Oh yeah? So why did you, shithead, when talking to the miners last year, not tell them that Alice was not to blame?
Was I supposed to tell them that evil spirits had pulled down the wall? Yeah, that was sorcery, all right. But they wouldn't have believed me. They would have thought that I was in cahoots with that girl. I told her right away to not prowl around here, but she just went, "There are plants there."
Ladies and gentlemen, young and old.
Well, look at what the cat dragged in.
Devils and cats, let me introduce to you the best of the best.
Shut your beak, peacock.
And the strongest.
We know you.
A true sorcerer who's journeyed beyond the boundary. Please help me welcome Teleporter.
What? A newbie?
Not a newbie, but a wizard. Just back from the magic realm.
You?
Were you seriously over there?
There where?
Well, you know, in the magic world. Beyond the boundary.
Yes.
As soon as they hear the coveted answer, people go nuts. Questions and shouts come pouring down from all sides. It's obvious enough. What these savages want to know about, the challenge is to make out a single complete question in all this ruckus, so as to give coherent answers for this community. Just meeting a person who has accessed the magic world amounts to a miracle.
Didn't I hear knocking?
No, dude. That's just thunder.
I definitely heard someone knocking at the door.
I'll run and open up.
Damn this rain.
Come on in, come on in.
Care for some tea?
We were expecting you.
Thanks. I've had dinner.
Well, then take a seat and meet everybody. This is Mr. Cyrus, or as I call him, Teleporter.
Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Timms. Teleporter, eh? Sounds intriguing.
He's recently back from beyond the boundary.
Is that really true? I can't wait to get to know you.
Maybe next time. I should really go.
Wait a bit. We're almost done here anyway. Where do you live?
On Park Street.
Yeah, me too. Not at 24 Park Street, perchance?
Perchance. Exactly there.
Excellent. Then if you don't mind, let's walk back together. But before I leave, let's discuss the business that you called me here for. Finn, did you want to tell us something?
Well, I wouldn't call it business, more of an interesting initiative.
Okay, get to the point.
So this was in the park behind the store, not far from where Mr. Timms lives. Anyway, I found a curious rock. Until recently, it was a base for a table made from some wooden planks with benches around it. So we were sitting there, playing cards and having drinks, all that. Then I thought I'd cheat a little, so I stuck a couple of cards up my sleeve. So Horace Garris noticed and went nuts, yelling and shaking his fist in the air. Long story short, he smashed that table to bits. We were all laughing. And then I looked down at the rock and saw it, a circular pattern. We all got to thinking, is this a portal maybe, or some force field marker? I suggest we all meet up there after work tomorrow, at about 5 p.m., and take a gander. What do you say?
I'm all for it.
Me too. I don't know when I clock out tomorrow, but it sounds interesting. But we should be watchful. Post a couple of lookouts while we're there, in case the suits roll by.
True enough, Mr. Cyrus. You should join us and take a look. You could guide us on the best course of action, and maybe show us a couple of spells.
Sure thing. I'll be there. To give you a taste of some real magic.
Tomorrow is sounding very promising.
Now, Do excuse me.
See you later, Mr. Timms and Mr. Cyrus.
Take care.
It's remarkable how soundlessly you move.
Must be innate. Hey, what do you think of your new nickname? Teleporter.
I'd add great in there. As in, great teleporter. Now that's just right.
Well, greatness takes effort. The greater the power, the greater the consequences. It's not even a matter of whom you will and will not help. What matters is your priorities. What's more important for you, personal comfort or greater good? Myself, I can honestly state that my personal comfort lies in public good. So for me, there's not even a choice to be made. Well, look at me running my mouth. Tell me about what brings you to Micropolis.
That's my business.
Speaking of which, don't be in a hurry to separate your life from your calling. Private affairs end where public ones begin. I don't believe you're the type to sit on the sidelines of the current developments.
What do you mean by that?
Well, and here we are. Home sweet home.
Well, I know it's only the second floor, but to not get winded at your age is still pretty impressive. You exercise?
I do.
Well, I'll see you later.
Who's that? I don't know you. We haven't met, have we? So you just went off somewhere with your pals, not saying a word and leaving the front door open? No note? And then there's a fire at our neighbour's. What was I supposed to think? Well, nothing to say? When will you start thinking of others and not just yourself? You're just like a little kid. And don't start telling me you're 23 and all grown up. I've heard it all before. Spare me your excuses. Next time, just tell me where you're going, or you'll be sleeping outside.
Uh-huh.
What's all that muck on your clothes? Did you roll around in the dirt? Get into a fight?
No, I just slipped and fell into a puddle.
Did you at least find what you were looking for?
I sure did. You're the best auntie in the whole world.
Oh, you little toady. You'll get yours yet.
Isn't it time to roll up my sleeves and get cracking? What am I doing lounging around? I should at least be decent enough to go help Auntie.
And now our 15-minute music break till 11 a.m. Enjoy!
Good morning.
Good morning, Cyrus. Finally up? I thought you may sleep through lunch.
That would be a bit much, even after yesterday.
I've been meaning to ask you, why did you take my encyclopedia and tie it with a ribbon? You plan on gifting it to someone?
What encyclopedia? Oh, you mean the book on the dresser? That's a gift for Mr. Timms that somebody brought by yesterday morning. I offered to pass it on to him.
No, Cyrus. I bought that book many years ago.
Wait, are you telling me that nobody came by here yesterday?
That's exactly what I'm telling you. And you know, you don't look so good. You seem very tired after the tough day yesterday.
Are you suggesting that I'm losing my marbles? I distinctly remember a girl coming by here with gifts, ringing the doorbell forever. I took the book, but not the flowers.
Oh, don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Don't bother, Cyrus. I'll open it. Coming.
Hi, Miss Xena.
Why are you here? Shouldn't you be in the hospital?
They already released me. They say I'm lucky, ready to be up and about.
Lucky? You irresponsible bits. Burning down the apartment. I told you. Do your homework and study for the tests. All you do is play with your computers, ignoring everything else. And look what happened. Had the firemen arrived any later, you wouldn't be standing here.
That's just why I came. I wanted...
Life is not so simple after all. It's actually quite complicated.
Can I see the one who called it in?
Sure can. Cyrus, you have a visitor. Please meet my nephew, Cyrus. He recently came to stay with me and plans to apply for a job. And this is Mick, a no-good slacker who's graduating this year.
Cyrus, you're totally new in town, right?
Yes, I got to Micropolis a couple of days ago.
Wanna take a stroll with me? I'll show you the town, tell you what's what.
Sure, I was just looking for a reason to get out. Later.
Later, boys. Don't forget to drop by Impulse.
Yeah, I'll show him round. Hi, how's it going? Do you wanna go for a walk now? Busy. Okay then, call me if you're free up. Uh-huh. Bye. Disclaimer right up front, I'm not much of a tour guide, but I've lived here all my life and know the town well. Micropolis is a peculiar place. You'll find it interesting.
Where should we start?
Let's walk over to the community center.
Theater or opera?
We can head straight to Impulse since you need to go there anyway, and pop by our unique Pokrov shopping center on the way.
Agreed. Let's go to... what's it called? Pokrov?
Then let's take a right here along the high rises. Hey, Cyrus, why are you going to Impulse? Getting a job there?
Yeah, I studied their technologies. It's pretty cool what they can do in there.
So you'll sit in an office and write reports?
It's actually quite interesting. Being at the pinnacle of the technological progress and constantly improving humanity's living standards. What do you want to do?
Well, I have two options. Enroll at a university, cram physics and maths for a few years, and then go to work with all those eggheads. Or I could go to a vocational school, learn a trade and be a blue-collar worker for the rest of my life. I'm definitely not into that. I need to somehow rake it in before I'm 25 and then live it up indefinitely. So I keep mulling this over. I don't want to study, and what skills do I have? Practically none but one. I'm good at MOM. It's a team video game, cybersports. If we win, we make a big pile of money, and then no one can nag me to quit wasting time playing games.
And if you lose?
I'm counting on the positive outcome, otherwise life's no fun. What if this, what if that? We're gonna win, period.
Okay, I don't mean to disillusion you ahead of time.
That's right, don't even try. One day you'll hear my name on the radio, then we'll talk.
Discounts up to 30% on Impulse products. Be the first among your friends. Pre-order today and become a lucky owner of a telephone of the new era, outfitted with a telepathy function. Buy today at a bargain price.
Oh, I know how these sales work. Just today, buy our gadgets for an incredible low price of 999 recoins instead of the regular 1,000.
It's not always bad. For example, my phone.
Hey bro, did they already release you?
Hey Jag. Yeah, everything's cool.
Who's that shagster with you?
Watch it. This is Cyrus, my friend who saved my life. Hey Jack, did you ever find out more about the White Frog?
Yes, we had a chat. They're still dragging their feet, harping on mismatched equipment, but I'm sure they'll get us to space soon.
Excellent. Then I'll let my guys know to start training for the tournament for real. Oh, hey, when is Techno Grotto open? Is it on even dates?
No, on odd ones. Looking to round up some goods?
I just need a new keyboard. I already know the one I want. The keys on my old one are getting stuck.
Later.
Well, Cyrus, looks like we've got nothing to do at Pokrov. Off to Impulse?
Guess so.
Impulse occupies the tallest building in downtown Micropolis, other than the TV tower. I'd say about 60 meters of glass and concrete, stuffed with offices for all those nerds in them. The only thing in that building that I think's cool is this 2-foot hollow sphere made of recycled impulsidium. You can manipulate it with your thoughts for a nominal fee. One of the best pastimes in town, except for MOM. The gameplay interface rules.
Is it all that difficult? I have read that impulsidium is the subject to modification depending on the strength of a person's mental field and focused imagination.
It's recycled metal, so it works in a different way. You'll see for yourself. And here we are. Shall we test our abilities?
Sure, can't wait.
Grandma! Look at the groove I made!
Attaboy. Now wrap it up. Others want to play too.
Cyrus, since you're new to it, you get the first dibs. Step up onto the plane. It gets you in the best position at an optimal distance and focus. Not bad for a first try.
I have to find an administrator to tell me where to schedule a job interview.
So we'll just keep asking everyone.
I think I have a better idea. Excuse me, could you point me to the office where I can schedule a job interview?
Good afternoon. Are you looking to work for us?
Yes, I'd like to get a job here. Mick, can you wait for me in the lobby?
Okay, I'll just practice some telekinesis.
Let's introduce ourselves. I'm Nox.
Good to meet you. I'm Cyrus.
When did you arrive in Micropolis?
Just 2 days ago.
How do you like the town?
It's tiny. Odd to be able to get everywhere on foot.
There's a lot for you to learn about this place. It may be small, but there are plenty of slackers and cutthroats. Some believe that humanity has no need for progress, that it should remain in the Stone Age, and out of their stupidity they get in the way of innovation. I suggest ignoring all such experts. Why waste your breath on trying to convince hardened conservatives? Our objective is to demonstrate how dramatically we can improve the quality of life by using technology. See what I mean?
Of course, I completely agree.
Great, then come to room 126 at 11 a.m. tomorrow. Don't be late. It's better to arrive 15 minutes early. Bring your passport, diploma, and letters of reference.
Very well. Goodbye. Score! I didn't expect to land an interview right away. Hard to imagine that I'll soon be working here, in one of the coolest impulse branches. I just gotta make sure not to blurt out something dumb during the interview.
Cyrus, there you are. So how'd it go? What did they say?
I have a job interview tomorrow at 11.
Good. Calls for a celebration. Kidding, of course. Shall we continue with the tour?
Lead the way. What other attractions do you have?
Want to see the old town?
Good plan. That way, we'll circle Micropolis on both sides.
Here we have a school and the community center. Further up, there's the industrial hub with factories and mines. This is where I spent my childhood. As you've probably noticed, everything here was built to last. Thick walls, armored doors, so that it would meet all peacetime and wartime standards.
What the hell are you doing here? Get out of my workshop before I kick you out.
You can shout all you want, but sooner or later you'll have to sign this paperwork.
You know what I'm gonna do with that paperwork?
Yeah, you're gonna sign it. This pathetic little plant has long outlived its use and profitability. Your director has agreed to transfer it to Impulse. You have no choice. Sooner or later...
I'm ready to work for free, just so my guys remain employed.
Wait, that's old Ben. Give me a moment. What's happening here? I can vouch that Ben is one of the best workers in Micropolis. No one is arguing that. The rules of business are cut and dried. Where there's no demand, there's no salary. We will overhaul this facility and staff it with new, highly qualified specialists. You can rest assured of that.
Why do you need this facility? It's not central right now. It's a workshop putting out a product, even if it's not in great demand. Still, someone does need it and buy it. And all you're gonna do with this place is use it as yet another pointless warehouse or utility space on the outskirts.
If you refuse to close up shop today, you'll have to tomorrow. A day sooner or a day later makes no difference to us.
Get out of my face, you goon.
I'm sick of your insults and your childish prattle. Keep wallowing in your ignorance.
Thanks, guys. You really helped me out. I'll talk to the bosses tomorrow. Then we'll see what happens. I owe you a treat.
No worries. Happy to help.
Call on me anytime. I don't leave my pals in the lurch. Once again, thanks for joining me in kicking out these profiteers.
Take care.
Does this happen often?
Often? No, almost never. Usually no one says no to Impulse. You sure put that guy in his place. Wish you could have seen his face. But I bet you could hear it in his voice how caught off guard he was.
I wanted to ask, when did you realize that
When I first spoke to you, I was pretty taken aback at first, but then kind of got used to it. I like to peer into a person's eyes. especially when it's a stranger, to get an idea of what he's really made of right from the start.
And is it working?
Not yet, but it's a matter of practice. You know, it's getting dark soon.
Yes, I know. The sun sets at 6:45 p.m. And now, let me guess, is it 5:20 p.m.?
Let's check. Whoa, you're like a VED. It's exactly 5:20 p.m. That's an amazing sense of time. You didn't just overhear it somewhere.
I remember hearing the time announced on the radio this morning, at the start of the music break. I often walk around without a watch, and I must have gotten good at telling time.
Interesting. Where was I going with that? Oh, right, it's time to go home. I still have to drop by Jack's.
Yeah, let's call it a day. Especially since I have a job interview tomorrow.
Hey, listen, Cyrus, I almost forgot. While we were at Impulse, my parents called me and invited their former neighbor to come visit us at 5 o'clock.
I'll be glad to meet your folks.
Good night.
Yeah, see you tomorrow.
Yeah, he certainly lives somewhere here. Same place as Mr. Tim's.
And what if he's already home?
What of it? We'll pay him a visit.
It wouldn't be the same without teleporter.
Wait, who's that girl standing there? Hey, that's not teleporter, is it?
Oh, Cyrus.
Are you looking for Mr. Timms?
Yeah, you know where he lives?
Here, 3rd floor.
Oh, thanks so much, buddy. Deep, go see if he's home. If he is, invite him along. If not, come on back. Teleporter, you're giving me hope. Everyone said that you wouldn't come, but I didn't believe them. And here you are, right outside the park. Come, come.
Oh, yes, kitties. I'll show you what magic looks like. If teleporter kindly lends me a couple of minutes.
Teleporter may yield his time, but I've already reserved it for Deep. So you're gonna have no time, but once you see my sorcery, you'll want to run away in shock, ashamed of your own mediocrity.
Hey, what are you calling a mediocrity?
I'll fry you like a chicken. You'll cackle like a dog in a doghouse after eating chicken broth. A dog with avian allergies.
That's quite a joke, Freddy. Did you just have a stroke? Why aren't you laughing, Mr. Cyrus?
Why would I? That joke's as dumb as my life.
I'm loving this gathering. I'm glad that it's you who's got the gift. Hey, look, our guys are already having fun.
How did he do that?
Impressive.
Luminary.
Thanks. Wait, let me show you something else. Solar eclipse. Clouds.
He did it.
What's the big deal? That's nothing. Wait till you see some real magic. You call me a madman? Behold the true might of Freddy Firehands. Here are my hands before you. Big, hairy, and sweaty. Same as everyone else's. But see what happens when I say, fire. Burning bright.
Careful, you'll burn your hands.
I am Fire Hands.
Fire hands.
Hey, Freddy, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just knocked my head a bit. It's cool.
Excellent. While Fire Hands is knocked out, Deep will destroy you.
Hold on, Deep. Let Teleporter show us what he can do.
Yeah, let him have a go.
Hey, you, devil and aristocrat, help Teleporter to the pedestal.
Up you go.
I either have to laugh it off and excuse myself, or truly put my faith in what's been happening and let my imagination run wild.
The world is changing. Nature is losing its grip. Us troglodytes, we're dumb. We don't know what's up. But the Scarlet Witch, she may know. They say she lives in the Yellow Forest. See if you can track her down.
So much slam went in there. hear you're off to the Yellow Forest. Can I ask you for a favor?
Well, spit it out, since you've summoned me.
Large living trees grow out there, the kind you won't find anywhere else. Their sap has magic properties. It can be used to make special tinctures. You drink it once, and you never forget.
Hey, troglodyte. Hey, have you seen the Scarlet Witch?
The witch? Well, I have. But you won't.
Why is that?
Because it's all depleted here. No chow. No troglodyte gals. So she scuttled off. Like the Hydra's pelt. That shack is all that's left. I keep eyeing it, thinking maybe there's some grub in there. But I'm scared to go in. It's probably under a spell.
I'd better send you off to Dawn. There are mushrooms and lakes there. And troglodyte gals.
What have you got there? A sword?
Yes.
Too bad you have no axe.
Why? Wanna hack off some dried branches?
No. Got to deal with my nephew.
What? Like a vendetta?
The dumbass has gone off the deep end. He should stay out of the sun. Can you put him out of his misery. Just make it painless.
I won't be dragged into your family feud.
It's not out of spite. It's out of love. We're part of nature and obey its laws. If the tree has dried up, it needs to decay and become fodder for the young. And what's happening now is unnatural.
Tear you to bits.
Okay, where am I? Is this a wooden chair?
So what do we make of that?
This is not good.
If it continues like this.
Come on in. Come in. I'll sit at the end.
Hello, my friends. We've all gathered for a reason you're all aware of. Corex, our good old industry has seen better days. Fossil resources have been shrinking and extraction has been getting harder every year. Our machinery is gradually getting older and rustier. And the new generation is drawn more and more to impulse. I'm sure that everyone who came here today agrees that we can still fight back against this new era. Now let me get straight to the matter at hand. To dispatch our shipment to Tron and close out our quarter on time, we need 2 more workdays, and we only have 1 workday left this month. This Friday. Are the teams prepared to sacrifice 1 day this weekend? I mean, this Sunday?
Yeah. To hell with the weekend. To hell with impulse. Just because there's less resource up in the mountains doesn't mean that we'll work less. We'll deliver the full volume by the deadline at no extra charge. We'll stand our ground and uphold our industry, even if Tron terminates the contract after this shipment. At least our conscience will be clear. Who cares about a weekend if from one day to the next we may all lose our jobs?
Whether we like it or not, we'll have to yield to impulse. We're just delaying the inevitable. Instead of learning another skill set, acquiring another vocation, and getting a job in an industry that's currently in demand, we're running ourselves ragged just to stay at the same level of productivity.
In that case, get your ass out of here and go work for Impulse. I want to keep my job here. I won't roll over just because Impulse says so.
You see, it's not me I'm worried about. I'll always find myself a nice paid gig, and so will you. But the workers, I doubt they'll have the sense and wherewithal to learn new skills. You do as you see fit. But I told my guys long ago to start looking for a new line of work at some other place. And if they don't want to relocate, then to go to training at Impulse.
I wonder what they said to that. Surely, they must have had a few choice words for you.
Yeah, you bet. Our good lad said this. Thanks for being honest with us. But while the others still work here, we're not going anywhere. We won't leave them.
There you have it. And well put. Oh well, we've heard enough from you. Let's hear what old Ben has to say.
Don't lose hope, guys. We'll keep what's ours. Life is like a mine, a layer of soil, followed by a layer of ore. We'll scramble out of this pit in the end. Even if our Corex goes bankrupt, all of us are still worth something. We'll push back against Impulse and get rid of the competition. And I'm not optimistic for no reason. I was reassured by this young fellow passing by the other day. He stood up for me when this goon from Impulse was trying to boot me out of the workshop. It turns out the youngsters are on our side.
If Tron declines to accept any more of our shipments and takes Impulse up on their export offer, we're dead in the water.
So that means our future now depends on Impulse. I told you from the get-go, don't let these parasites in here. They'll only take away our sustenance. And you still bolt into their sweet offers of upgrades.
Enough. This Sunday is a work day and that's that. Let's just do what we can at this point. Now go home to your families and enjoy your evening. Keep your spirits up and don't be down in the dumps over this upsetting news. Let's go. I have to turn the keys into the guards. Hey kid, do you need a special invitation?
Wait, who's that anyway?
He seems kind of weird. Can he not hear?
Maybe he's asleep?
Who cares? Get him out.
He's not from Impulse, is he?
Ah, this is the guy that laid out the fop from Impulse. Good man. Glad you came. I wish there were more folks like you in our town. Folks who care about others.
Hello?
Come on, we have to go. We're holding people up.
It really all went downhill after Freddy left our team.
Freddy? That nincompoop? I would have booted him out earlier.
What the hell are you talking about? His work output was 3 times the average. He got unlucky when the mine caved in on him. Took us 2 hours to dig him out. He barely made it. Freddy had always been a bit eccentric, but since that head injury, he's been out to lunch.
Freddy? Not the one nicknamed Firehands?
Yeah, that's him. How'd you know him?
We've crossed paths.
Firehands? Such an asinine nickname. As if he has flamethrowers for hands.
What if he's right, that all of those Impulse technologies use magic?
Nonsense. You clearly know nothing about technology, so just keep quiet. I've never come across a magician in my life, and I never will. I don't buy any of those old wives' tales. And what do you think about all this, young man?
Magic exists, whether you buy it or not. It's a real phenomenon, same as electricity or fire. It's just that humanity hasn't had much contact with it yet.
Are you two in cahoots? To hell with you both.
Aha, you see? The young think so too.
The young? Look, young man. Hey, would you be able to spare 10 minutes tomorrow at 4 p.m.?
I don't know. Why?
We need one more representative from the team at tomorrow's talk show. You're new blood. You speak well. And if you don't know something, no worries. You won't be there alone. The other guys know all the nitty-gritty. But they may lack the broader political outlook and not knowing the latest trends. So, will you join our team on Ricky Shushugi's show tomorrow? There'll be a lot of people there. You may not even get to speak.
Who's this Ricky Shushugi?
You seriously don't know of her?
Hey, don't give me that. I bet you just heard of her yourself.
True enough. She's a journalist and show host known for digging into all kinds of conflicts, interviewing people with clashing opinions. She strives to paint a comprehensive picture. She's kind of a truth seeker.
Okay. I think I heard something about that. Does she have a slogan? I don't wish to resolve your conflict, only to hear you out.
Yep, that's her all right. And it's no wonder she decided to grace our humble little town with her visit. As you can see, Micropolis is ear-deep in strife, conflicts and challenges facing Micropolis. Something like that. Rick will let all the parties to the conflict present their side of the story, and Corex is one such party. So will you go? It'll be tomorrow at 4 p.m. at the Coral, right after the Ultra-Mobile demo.
Oh, no. That's not in my wheelhouse.
As you wish. We don't need any random people there. We're definitely going to zigzag after a day like this.
Let's have a few cold ones. Or soda for the teetotalers. And some smoked fish. A nice way to top off a workday.
Why not? Home's not going anywhere. Join us, Cyrus. The more the merrier. Let's get to know each other better. Who knows? Maybe we'll be family someday.
Family?
I have a teenage daughter, a restless young lady. Always running around, looking for trouble. She could use a decent beau. You're all right. Put some meat on you, give you a haircut, and knock some sense into you. And you'll make a good man.
I understand the haircut and the sense part, but why fatten me up?
So you're not quite to skin and bones.
I don't know about family, but I'm definitely up to get a bite and some drinks.
What's up?
It says closed.
What the heck? But he always opens at 5 p.m.
Well, what can I tell you? It's closed.
Those damn snakes from Impulse must have shut down our pub.
Oh, come on, you blame Impulse for everything.
Well, yeah, because they stick their tentacles into everything. What, am I wrong?
Go check the side entrance. Maybe there's a note there.
Let me see.
Yeah, maybe he really did close for repairs.
Holy shit.
Well, knock me with a shovel.
Relax, guys. Everything's fine. I had a locksmith bash the door in. Just a stupid kerfuffle. Come on in. Let me pour you some beer. And we can chat. I see new faces. Allow me to extend my hairy hand in a handshake. I'm the owner of this pub, Caribe Pier.
Good to meet you, Cyrus.
I'm also happy to make your acquaintance. Well, come on in. Don't just stand there on empty stomach. A pint each, as per usual.
Sure. And throw in some smoked fish.
Coming right up.
I still don't understand what happened here.
I don't know. Karub didn't explain yet.
At some rusks on the house. So, I owe you an explanation. Here goes. You know my habit of twirling my keys around my finger, right?
Yeah, sure.
So I'm walking up to the entrance, and there's this little shit.
Who? Lyra?
No. A rookster. He swooped down and snatched the keys out of my hand, and took off. So I had to call a locksmith. He did a pretty good job of it. It'll be an easy fix, but I'll have to change the locks anyway. I don't want someone out there running around with a key to Zig-Zig. So, there you have it. Okay, guys, chill out and enjoy. I'll check in on you in a bit.
I think he's fibbing.
Why? I'm sure that's exactly what happened. He's such a scatterbrain.
That's not it. I think someone tried to rob him in broad daylight, and now he's blowing smoke to avoid negative publicity.
Well, that's his right. No question there.
Corex should set up a neighborhood watch. At least we take the situation on the streets under control and deter any thieves. Impulse would back off then too.
You're talking nonsense.
We should be solving problems while we still can.
What's that you're trying to solve?
Never mind. We just have constant problems at Corex. So that's what we're bitching about.
Well, let me know if you need any help. Oh, Freddy, Deep, Zarep! It's a bit of a sty in here, but the beer is good as ever. I'm taking orders.
Oh, as I live and breathe, it's our teleportainer.
Who?
Teleportainer.
The what entertainer?
Just that guy over there.
Wait, someone from TV? Why didn't you tell us?
Calm down, it's just a nickname.
What? Teleportainer?
Okay, enough of that baloney. How about you set the table? We're having a shindig today.
Since when do you have the money? You haven't worked in forever.
Are you gonna refuse your old friend a mug of refreshing beer?
I'm afraid so. I'd go bankrupt if I dished out free beers to every friend.
Just kidding.
Then pay up front. With you, it's the only way.
There.
Now you're talking.
Excuse me, gentlemen miners. Mind sharing your table?
No problem. Take a load off. How have you been? What have you been up to? Long time no see. We were just talking about you.
Well, Halvard, what can I tell you? There's nothing new with me. It's same old, same old. Why the long faces?
Don't you see that someone trashed Karabe's place? He's been robbed.
Someone robbed him? Who would dare?
And in broad daylight at that. After all, Zig-Zig is open all night.
That's some shit. I look into it. Hey, Karabe here, come over here.
Not so loud. You'll scare off the clientele.
Hey, what did they steal from you? Was it that chest full of old junk?
Exactly. But how do you know?
But it's obvious. I told you before. Let's see if there's something of value in it. And now, Impulse got wind of you storing something magical in here. And so they burgled you. Or maybe they hired someone else to divert attention from themselves. I bet they took some other stuff. Say the gold cutlery.
Yes, exactly.
Bastards. Those bastards. All of our problems are because of them.
That's what I'm saying. And they're still defending them.
Shit. It's become a diagnosis. Impulsophobia.
Phobia is a fear, and what we're doing is resistance.
This is total horseshit. If Impulse needed anything, they would just buy it based on the fact that there's Impulsidium in there. Why would they risk stirring up rumors in town?
That's just it. It's to their benefit. After Corex's police force failed to protect Zigzag from robbery, Corex's ratings are plummeting, while Impulses are on the rise. Supposedly, if they were in charge of this area, then none of this would have happened.
Yeah, it's pretty severe. Basically, this is war.
It's not a war. The sides are too out of balance.
Speaking of war,
despite the absurdity of most of his assertions, his word never fails to inspire. I think he'd make a decent leader.
Well, don't despair. Tomorrow we'll have our say. Ricky Shurshigi is coming to town. Have you heard? And we're gonna put those wise guys in their place. That's how we'll nab them. Open the barrels. Let's feast.
Aunt Zena, I'm home.
Ah, perfect timing. You must have a sixth sense. Dinner's ready. Why are you covered in dirt?
It's no big deal. Just slipped and fell on a lawn.
You should look where you're going. No worries. You can wash up. By the way, someone called asking after you.
No way. Who was it?
Mick, our fledgling arsonist neighbour. He and his parents want to meet up and thank you for your kind help. So they invited both of us to come over at 1 p.m. on Saturday. That's the day after tomorrow. Hope you can make time for this because I already said yes.
Sounds like fun, especially since it's on the weekend.
That's great.
Time to get up. Shit. Did I oversleep? What time is it?
9:45 in the morning.
No, it's fine. I'm not late yet. Wait. Not late for what? Oops. I need to get to the job interview. I need room 126. The job interview was in 122, so this must be on the same side of the hallway. 126. This must be it. Okay, gather yourself. This is an important milestone in my young life. Hi.
And there's Cyrus. Come on in and take a seat. Did you bring the paperwork?
I have everything.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Can the well-being of 20 people incapable of holding down a job be worth the income of the entire town?
How can we speak of Micropolis thriving as a whole if some of us are left jobless and penniless? Are they not part of this town and deserve to have a good life?
They are the stubborn element that stands in the way of the greater good. So they either have to yield or be left overboard. With your considerable talent handling Impulsidium, you could make a significant contribution in developing new technologies. You've got what it takes. The education and the drive, and yet you lack an understanding of what it is worth working towards, how and why we evolve, and what sacrifices need to be made for the sake of progress. You lack experience. And not just professional, but life experience. I'm sorry to say it, but Impulse has no use for people constantly staring at the rearview mirror and failing to see what's in front of them. Well, goodbye then.
Could I somehow correct my mistake?
Unfortunately, there's no way to correct this. Should something change, we'll let you know.
Thanks anyway. Goodbye. I'm so sick of them all thinking that this whole thing revolves around them. All they care about is money. Has that nerd Knox ever set foot outside to hear the groans of the poor and the hungry? I bet he hasn't. And how did they find out? That gopher must have complained about it. Why the hell did I stand up for that Ben guy? I should have minded my own damn business. Now what do? Do I go back home and let my parents know I'm a loser? Damn it all to hell. Enough. Calm down. I wish I were running through red grass, peering at the horizon. The pristine world with no money and no hang-ups. Serene and carefree. Hold on. For real? What do I do now? Go find a job at a different branch? That won't work. I'm sure I've been blacklisted. God damn it! I'll just have to buy a VR set made by Impulse and start playing MOM with Mick. This is so dumb.
This one uses Class A superconductors.
Wow! What's that?
This one uses Class A superconductor.
Silver has been substituted with an experimental alloy.
Buy me this gadget and I'll do the dishes for a month!
And what will all of this add up to in the end?
Hi, Cyrus.
Hi, Cyrus. Hi, Cyrus. Hi, Cyrus.
Are you wearing earbuds or what? Hi! So rude.
Okay, this is your chance. Pull yourself together and focus. Don't mess this up. Be bold, assertive, and original. Hi, I didn't expect to see you here.
Well, same goes. Although it makes sense you're here. There's not much going on in Micropolis, so everyone always flocks to these kinds of events.
What color is your hair?
Brown. Why? What does it matter anyway? Ah, I think I get it. This is something like, if the girl has this, and this trait, and blonde hair, then it's probably that same one.
No, I'm just trying to put together a mental picture. It doesn't really matter. I mean, it does, but not in a big way. Let's go find a cafe.
Isn't it a bit early for invites to cafes?
The word early is not in my vocabulary. I tend to run into the word late instead. So I'll be delighted if you can help me prevent this mistake from happening at least this once. Let's make a deal. You assist me with the route and choosing the cafe, and I'll supply pleasant company and good cheer.
You're very convincing. I don't have a heart to decline. But what about the expo? Such an event.
No, come on. No big loss. So where should we go?
Not the question I would expect from a guy who just invited me out on a date. Well, let's go to Boogie Zoogie. I haven't waited tables there yet, so no one should bug us there. And to ensure your good cheer, I'll take your hand, so it's easier for us to walk there.
This is practically a miracle. Most guys can only dream of a girl this kind and sincere.
Don't jump to any conclusions regarding my kindness. You hardly know me. Let's take this alley. It's less crowded.
To say this feels like a dream is an understatement. It's high time we officially met. You already know that I'm Cyrus. But I still don't know what your parents have named you.
Alice.
Alice?
Yes? Why?
No, nothing. It's a pretty name, don't get me wrong.
Then why did you echo it back to me?
I don't know. Guess I just wanted to repeat it to see how it feels.
And how does it feel?
Alice. 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 Saying Alice is like planting a flower. Not a regular flower, but a magic one.
Thanks, I'm sure. But if you keep trying to compliment me, I'll turn around and leave.
Fine. No more compliments. From now on, only snide comment.
I'm not gonna beat around the bush. I already have a boyfriend, so please don't make passes at me. We can only hang as friends.
Sure, she's got a boyfriend. And now she's marching off to the cafe with a stranger. Yeah, as if.
You don't believe me? I can call him right now so you two can have a chat.
Oh, I see what you're trying to pull here. You'll call some buddy of yours who expect me to buy into it.
Okay, you've asked for it. I'm calling him. Hello, hi babe. Yeah, I'm still out. Just ran into someone I know, a guy named Cyrus. He's plying me with compliments and doesn't believe that I have a boyfriend. Can you talk to him? Cool. Here you go, Cyrus.
I don't know what I'm gonna do to him. Pass him the phone.
Hello? Hey, you! Cyrus, was it?
Hello? If I ever see you, you'll be gargling your hello into a toilet bowl. Now shut your mouth and forget about Alice. Got it? Don't call her. Don't answer her calls. I'm her new boyfriend. And you, Squirt, are a nobody. I think he hung up.
You'll be gurgling your hello into a toilet bowl? That was unique. So rude, yet so imaginative. Hard to believe it's one and the same guy.
For a moment there, I thought maybe you actually had a boyfriend. You wanted to eliminate a pest once and for all.
Wow, you're beginning to scare me.
What did you expect me to do? Burst out crying? No such luck.
I think you may be losing your shit a bit from being in a new town. I can't imagine what you're like during an argument or a fight.
This has nothing to do with the town. But either way, don't worry. I'd never switch on my inner brute when with you.
So you have a special button for it?
Yeah, it's a lever.
I see. Hey, do you want some spun sugar or ice cream, maybe? There's a nice lady here that sells it.
Cool. I'm in the mood for something sweet.
Hello, 1 spun sugar, please.
Large or small?
Small.
And for your guy?
Ice cream, please.
My, oh my, young people these days dress like mental patients. Take this one, with leggings pulled up to her ears. And think she's all that. The beau, on the other hand. Now that's an elegant dresser.
Yeah, all elegance. Except for hair like a bird's nest and patched up coat on a hobo.
Here you go, your treats. I like you. You're fast on the draw with that quipping.
Thanks. We're all like this. New and unappreciated by older generations. Good day.
Take care.
You're awesome.
Was that sarcasm?
Half hour left till the talk show with Ricky Shashugi.
Holy cow! Did you score an audience pass for the show?
No. It's better than that. I'm one of the participants.
You never cease to surprise me. So you have to be at the choral in half an hour.
I think so.
Are you kidding me? Who was invited? You or me? Okay, you're lucky that I'm here. Let's go.
Lucky? That's putting it mildly. I've been blessed by all spirits me at once.
Well, look at the wise guy.
You sound like my aunt.
Wow, you know how to flatter a girl.
Why, what do you have against my aunt? You even know her, don't you?
Yes, I know Miss Zena. And if I were in my 40s, I'd have no problem with that. But last I checked, I'm a bit younger than that, no? It's me you want to hang out with, and not Zoe Becky, your aunt's friend, right?
That's a scary thought. Although, to tell you the truth, I've never met her.
I could arrange it for you.
No thanks.
I wanted to ask you about the talk show. Which side are you with?
Which side? It's through work.
You already found a job?
Yeah, with Impulse.
Oh yeah? Congratulations! So what will you be talking about?
I'll break down for them just how evil Impulse is and how many problems it creates for Micropolis.
This is pretty weird. You're newly employed there, and they're already sending you in to represent them? Is there no better candidate? What are you, such a unique employee?
They said that the fact that I was new gave me a fresher view on the situation.
More like clueless and superficial.
What? Come on. It's no rocket science. A large corporation is using its wealth to steamroll over the town. Old industries have become obsolete. People are seeing their income dwindle, while some newcomers are getting rich at the expense of the mines. Hence, the hostility, and a few psychos lost touch with reality in their despair and immersed themselves in magic fantasies.
Just as I said, superficial.
So, what would you add to that?
Have you thought about what lies at the heart of all this misunderstanding? A reasonable person would say, impulsidium. Well, what a revelation. Metal that you can manipulate and modify mentally. But not a single scientific text explains the mechanism of how it works. The whole development process is kept strictly confidential. Meanwhile, all mentions of ancient relics are mysteriously vanishing from one day to the next. And behind all of it is one company, Impulse, who pays no taxes. I can tell you this, what Impulse has been getting up to is unprecedented. Instead of sharing an iota of its knowledge with the world and welcoming a new era, they've opted to separate themselves from everyone else and hide behind a wall of deceit.
You're probably right that this is more complex than it seems.
And here we are.
Shit, to be honest with you, I don't even feel like going in there now. I'd much rather spend more time with you.
Go in already. You can't be letting down your comrades.
The only problem is, I feel like once I say goodbye to you here, I will once again have no way of finding you. How about you give me your phone number?
No, that would be too easy. How about I meet you halfway and give you a pointer?
Okay, depends on the pointer.
You can find out all you need to know from Mick.
From Mick? You can't be talking about that Mick. The little chatty gaming maniac.
Yes, him.
Okay, fine.
Okay, so long.
Thanks for...
You don't thank for that.
Was that real? Did I seriously just hug her? It's incredible how this just happened spontaneously. Gotta let her go before she thinks I'm a creep.
Cyrus, hugging is nice and all, but this will do for now.
I like the sound of that, since it implies there will be other time.
Okay, that's enough.
I won't let go.
Have you not listened to the right books? You can't give in to your emotions. And especially not with a girl you like. You should always keep a bit of distance to keep her interested.
Oh, don't tell me you buy into that crap, do you?
I believe that it's at least partly true.
So, this is where we part ways?
Bye.
Oh no, please don't say that awful, soul-crushing bye.
Okay then, I'll see you later.
No. Let's make up something new and memorable. Just for us. Wondrous wizardry up to wazoo.
Deal. Wonder wizardry up to wazoo.
Wondrous wizardry up to wazoo.
Sounds pretty good. Very positive.
But a bit redundant.
You're gonna make yourself late to the talk show with your alliterations.
Wondrous wizardry up to wazoo.
Wizardry.
Hello, Cyrus. We've been expecting you. See, Nox, I told you that Cyrus wouldn't be late to the event.
Everyone's here. We're on air in 10 minutes. Come on.
We, as representatives of the town's leadership, on behalf of Corex.
Do you see this as a potentially explosive issue?
We'll expose Impulse and its shady dealings.
Where is Ricky Shushugi? Her car is still not here.
We're ready to start. Go to Auditorium 3.
She's here.
Wow. She's still driving that green beater.
Where is she going?
To the back door, probably.
Go. Don't just stand there.
Greetings, ladies and gents, dear participants and viewers, both now and in the future. As always, I'm Ricky Shushugi, and this is Confrontation. Today we've brought to you live from MICROPOLIS. My intel tells me that the tensions in this town have been escalating daily. Don't think for a second that we're here to resolve the conflict. No, we're here to explore it and determine how serious it is. Initially, we were looking at 3 battling factions, but upon further scrutiny, I've isolated a 4th one. So I present to you the 4 factions: Corex, Impulse, the townsfolk, and a separate, somewhat marginal part of the population self-identified as the Sorcerers. The participants will introduce themselves and give us their view of the situation. Let us start. The first faction.
I'm Clara Rogra, the CEO of Corex. We are on the verge of bankruptcy due to the containment policy pursued by Impulse.
Ben, or as they call me in town, Old Ben, mining engineer.
Charles, metallurgist.
Nona Lyra, senior welder.
Bill, electrical engineer.
The second faction.
Knox, director of Impulse Division A in Micropolis. Human resource specialist, supervisor of the research laboratory. Impulse promotes all types of progress and prosperity, which is why all future-minded individuals have been joining the company.
Siegfried, historian, analyst, senior researcher on side effects in the sphere of technology.
With so many titles, one would think the whole corporation rests on the 2 of you.
Emma, ecologist.
Greek, administrator.
Cyrus.
The third faction.
Flari Lyra, farmer. Like 2 inept gardeners, Corex and Impulse are fighting over a plot of land, oblivious of stamping out the plants.
Morrison di Ori Flamenric Ciendi. Schoolboy. We learned back in 1st grade that nature shall determine the winner. And our town is no exception.
Admirable perspective. That is to say, that nature will reveal the stronger party as long as we don't interfere.
Yango. Priest.
Zoe Becky, Category A chemistry teacher, textile distributor, Micropolis expert, grandmother of 3, retiree. There was another man in our group, but he left when he saw Freddy Firehands among the participants.
Thanks. Got it. And last but not least, the fourth faction.
Fire Hands. Although my name speaks for itself, I'll state for the record, I'm a fire wizard. As for the situation, I'll say that these from Impulse are stealing our magic.
Thanks. That will do.
They take us for telling us there's no magic, while they get rich by theft and deception. And the worst part is...
Next.
Deep Seeker. Luminary. Wind and electricity tamer.
I have one other question for you. Do I understand correctly that you're all unemployed?
What is employment in compassion with one's calling? Mumbler. Spirit Whisperer.
I am Horace Garrus, Stone Crusher.
Thank you for your introductions. Now, my first question is to Impulse. According to some sources, you have managed to rob not only the residents of Micropolis, but the whole world by preventing people from accessing magic. You have usurped this miracle.
That's complete nonsense. Only uneducated people would maintain that modern technologies contain some magic energy.
There. More lies.
Our innovative methods are based on physics, mathematics, and cybernetics, and build upon many years of research and testing.
What technologies? Who used to be able to communicate at a distance? Wizards, shamans, etc. There is still no such thing as wireless connection.
Our university arms you with all the expertise you need. Come study and discover the new world of advanced technologies.
Enough of this bullshit. You amass old relics and seek out people with awakened magic abilities. Then you extract the magic elements, package them as science, and label it as tech.
Freddy Firehands, you'll have your turn to speak. Nox, please go on.
That's all I have to say.
May I add a few words? This is a significant problem.
Problem? Your whole company is a problem. Why listen to them at all? It's like a broken record. Same shit over and over, and people actually buy into that.
And as for Micropolis, life here is getting better every year. The only people complaining are criminals and outlaws.
Would you zip it already, you two-faced scumbag?
Firehands, I'm not here to fight with you, but please let's have some decorum.
You're capitalizing on thin air. Who the hell would need your products if people had magic? You bastards took it all away from us and are now making fortunes by peddling it back to us in tiny spoonfuls.
Escort this lunatic from the studio.
Is there no way to plug this fount of wisdom?
Me? Font of wisdom? How about your bottomless font of shady profits? The more you lie, the richer you get.
You would do well to attend a single lecture on cybernetics or open a book on information technologies. But the hillbilly savage that you are...
Have you looked at any of that yourself? It's total crap.
You're just gonna keep hollering, not letting anyone speak. I wasn't interrupting you, was I?
Who are these whippersnappers anyway? Who invited them? Look at your buddy Knox, sitting there with nothing to add. He knows that what I'm saying is true.
There's just no way to reason with psychos like yourself.
What are we even debating here? We didn't gather here to squabble.
I completely agree. What's with that nonsense? We're all rational people here, and this clown has dragged the conversation into some fantasy land.
Clown? You, Clara Rograr, are a pathetic sellout, shedding crocodile tears over Corex's imminent demise while defending Impulse. How much did they pay you to sign a contract? It is them who has flushed your manufacture down the toilet. Without magic, never dominated the market.
Some of you may find this preposterous, but I think we need to hear what the sorcerers have to say. What is this magic you keep bringing up over and over? Is it some febrile prattle or an actual epiphany?
It's the truth, and nothing but the truth. Magic is everything. It's in every one of us. In everything. It's the energy that creates and permeates everything. Impulse and other global corporations that I'm not aware of have isolated and concealed all traces and sources of magic. But just recently, something wonderful happened. Teleporter! He has finally arrived. It's a man, or I should say a wizard, who's overcome space by teleporting through the parallel dimension. And what's more, he's here today, sitting among us. And he's going to demonstrate his abilities on live television.
your hysteria?
Hysteria? I'm merely stating the facts.
Are you okay? Need any help?
No, we're fine. The Scarlet Witch has helped us.
We don't need any more help.
So have you been helped or not?
Yes. We're all set.
You can stay here if you love it so much.
So, where do we go, Margot? The village is destroyed. After all that effort I put into building our house, first I had to plant it, then wait for it to grow and then sit inside the mushroom and chow down on it for weeks. I stuffed myself silly so you and I would have a place to stay.
There are other villages. Let's go there.
I don't want to start from scratch again. It's easy for you to hop place to place. You don't ever do anything.
Arnie, you are a selfish fool.
Soft grass. That's still green and has sweet fragrance at the beginning of fall. I've been told that this kind of grass grows only at the Park of Justice. Between the Impulse Complex and the Coral. This is the first time ever that I know my exact location on reappearing after teleportation. Turns out, remembering trivia from guided tours can be useful.
Damn, we're in a pickle.
Fire Hands, Seeker, Luminary, they've all been arrested.
And not by Corex or the hotel security, but by Impulse. Why did they ever get involved? They never even managed to tell folks about magic.
Enough fretting. We've got to do something. Got to get them out of there before Impulse eats them alive.
But how? It's the best jail in Micropolis. No one can slip in or out. I don't recall anyone ever escaping.
Hey, look, it's the guy from the talk show. He just dropped out of the sky.
I was looking right there, and there was no one. And now the grass is crumpled, as if he tumbled out of the sky. This is that teleporter, I'm telling you.
Listen, Mr. Teleporter, we have an urgent assignment for you. We need your help to carry it out. We need to break Fire Hands and friends out of their unfair detention by Impulse.
I was just about to get started.
We know that you, Teleporter, are a fine person, and that you won't leave them in the lurch.
If we can be of help, we'll gladly do whatever we can.
The way I see it, we have two options. First, you use your, your powers. Second, we land in jail along with you, and we set up an escape from the inside.
The first one is way better. I'll set it all up. Nice chatting with you. See you later.
Repugnant worm. bounty!
Hi there. Are you Horace?
Yes, I am. Why?
Finally. How did you get this far from the village?
I had some help.
From whom?
The Scarlet Witch. I was running from the school, ready to devour the mushroom monster and save the village. Suddenly, the island parted under me and I fell in. I was ready to join my ancestors in the spirit world, but suddenly, boom, bang, and I found myself on this beautiful island. Next to her, the Scarlet Witch.
Always this Scarlet Witch. Hey, how about coming with me to Dawn?
Haven't you gone to school? Dawn's a time of day, not a place.
Dawn is the name of the village over there, high above the clouds.
Ooh, so how do we get up there? It's so high up. Can we ride up on jelly jets?
We won't be walking or flying. We'll teleport.
Hail Magic, hail Teleporter, he had come to save us.
Quiet, Fire Hands. Let's not draw attention to ourselves.
Okay, buddy, get up. Let's make our way out of this cage. Now what? Detonate the wall, open a portal to the parallel dimension, or turn into rooksters and get out through the vent? Summon demons and sick them on impulse, no? Then at least let's start digging a tunnel.
Wait. Maybe I'll come up with something. Okay, as far as I can tell, this is the grate, and this is the door. It's locked. It opens with a key. Or not? Maybe a card with an electric pulse. There.
Hail Magic. Hail Teleporter.
Okay, my turn. A jail is almost like a mine, so I know the ropes. Listen up. We'll move in pairs, in quick dashes. Any questions?
Sounds good. Let's go.
The plan is simple. We get to the guard's restroom ASAP, and from there we escape down the sewers. Ah, hell. These are electronic locks.
Is the other one also closed?
Yes, it is. It was our contractors who built the jailhouse, back when all of them still thought with their heads and saw with their eyes. They didn't trust impulse, so they figured they should make the passages a bit wider, so a person could crawl along them, just in case. You never know which way the wind may turn down the road. This was Ben's idea and handiwork, and he let me in on the secret.
Okay, so now what do? Impulse is never going to let us be.
We'll just have to hide, lay low, gather up strength, prepare, and secure more allies.
Prepare? For what? For war?
Exactly. We have to get the world ready for imminent changes and let people know about magic. But all of this comes later. For now, we all go home and lay low. We'll have to wait for Impulse to loosen up, celebrate their victory, and then we show them what we're made of. Now, we'll get out in singles and pairs, in different spots.
Out of all the times we come back home grimy and sweaty, this one is by far the proudest. Life is rushing like a hurricane. No telling how this will turn out. I can't even wrap my head around the fact that I just oversaw a jailbreak. Poppycock. Had anyone told me about this a week ago, I would have never believed it. I hope I don't land in the clink for this. At any rate, they're not to blame. Thrown in jail for the hell of it? To intimidate and abuse them before letting them out? It does feel good having done the right thing, no? True enough, it sure does. I'm just overwhelmed by all the possibilities that come with magic. How can the world be the way it is now? So oblivious of the facts. And how come there's never been a single world-famous supernatural incident? Or is it that these abilities are only now beginning to manifest in humans? Wait. All kinds of people are talking about magic, yet no one can demonstrate any. Is this science or some silly trick? What am I? Where did I get these abilities? And how am I good at using them?
It's raining so hard this Saturday that even the biggest outdoor enthusiasts are staying home. The streets are deserted. No people, dogs or cars, just the elements. Rain, puddles, spray, and wind.
Come on in.
How come she's here? What does she have to do with Mick? Is this a dream?
What a dreadful weather. Cyrus's feet must be soaked. Good thing I brought along spare socks.
Auntie, please. Later. My feet are dry.
No, they're not. Look, you're dripping water all over the place.
They're only slightly wet. It's fine. They'll dry.
You stubborn oaf.
What brings you here, Alice?
I live here.
What? With Mick?
Yes.
Cyrus, what a silly question. She doesn't live with Mick. He lives with her.
Meaning?
Just that. Mick lives with Alice.
I don't get it.
What's not to get? Their parents are old friends. So while Mick's apartment is getting renovated after the fire, they're temporarily staying with Alice's parents. Got it?
Oh, that's what it is. I see now. You could have told me.
Mick, go greet the guests. Introduce everyone. Give them a tour.
Just a second, Mum. Coming.
Are you playing again?
No. Yeah, I'm almost done here.
Come on in. Make yourself comfortable. Warm yourselves by the fireplace.
Oh, Alice, here, before I forget, Mr. Timms asked me to give you this. He said it wasn't exactly what you needed, but it should be close enough.
Mr. Timms? For me? Are you sure?
Yes, just take it and look it over later. I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Okay.
No, you piece of shit assholes. Go to hell. God damn it, they're screwed in the head. What the hell was that? What kind of moron? Bungling the whole thing up like that after dragging this on for days without a foul. Now all of a sudden...
Enough. You already burned down the apartment. Calm down.
It's just like they have shit for brains or feet for hands.
So stop playing.
Dad, just explain to me why you'd use heavenly thunder in a river when your allies are there. What kind of freaking idiot? And this one fires acid spit at the Swamp King. Never mind that he's immune to toxins and regenerates like a god. What are these morons doing at this level? It's for players who can win 1 against 4. These losers should stay the hell out. Yo, Cyrus. Okay, let me introduce you to everyone. I'll start with your aunt. This is Miss Sina, my favorite biology teacher, and just the best neighbor ever. Always giving me her awesome cheese pancakes. Who else would tell me about the recessive gene, which does not manifest itself when crossed with the dominant allele?
Oh, wow. He actually remembers.
Okay, who's next? Alice. I think you guys already know each other, same as with Aunt Sina. Anyway, Alice.
Why are you standing there in the hall?
Coming, Mum.
Come on to the living room so we can all meet.
Charles, Mick's dad, I can't thank you enough for your bravery. Can't wait to have a nice long talk once we all sit down at the table. This is my wife, Adela.
I'm Bill, an electrical engineer and Alice's dad. This is my house. My wife Merritt is visiting a friend in Largo, but she sends her regards.
Okay, everyone's here. Wash your hands, and let's all sit at the table.
Did Alice go back to bed?
She went to bed?
Yes, she's into the latest trends. She read somewhere that daytime naps make you look refreshed. So now she sleeps in the middle of the day, like a kid.
Don't wake her. Let the girl have a beauty sleep.
Bill, do you think we're facing bankruptcy?
No way. We've been through much tougher times than these. Remember that fall flood 7 years ago, when a fourth of all the mines collapsed? No. We're a resilient bunch. They can't break us so easily.
I don't know where you get that obstinate confidence. As far as I can tell, Corix is already crumbling. Another month or two, and it's curtains.
Corex's only option is to merge with Impulse.
Have you all been brainwashed or what? Okay, go run to your precious Impulse. They won't last a day without Corex. We do all of the heavy lifting for them.
But no one's arguing that. It's just that it only makes sense for the two companies to work as one united team, not two competing players. Why are you so scared of Impulse anyway?
Something smells off. It's not the burnt toast in the kitchen. Let me steal Cyrus from you for now before this conversation comes to blows. Let's go check out my room.
Fine, let's go. But let me just say this. All this talk is pointless anyway. Neither you nor the companies will get any money out of that.
And that's where you're wrong, Greenhorn. What matters is people and not money. People's drive, fighting spirit, and faith in a righteous cause. It's people who manufacture goods, sell those goods, obtain investments, and put them to use. Money is like air. It's immaterial. An amount that buys you half a town today may not be worth the paper it's printed on tomorrow. Loyal and strong people. Now that's a lasting value.
I don't know about that. It's one of those eternal questions. Like what comes first? The chicken or the egg? Where there's no money, there's no specialists. Without specialists, you have no money.
You, youngsters, are you so hung up on all of these vague platitudes? Are we not specialists? We, people working in the industry for 20, 30 years. Are we not professionals? And do we get paid? What was the last time we got our salary, huh? And yet, we still get it done. Moving forward. And even now, as we sit here, dozens of workers from Old Ben's blue teams carry on with their back-breaking labor. All because their foreman decided that this is what needs to be done. That's loyalty. This has nothing to do with money. These people are fulfilling their duty, serving the greater good and helping our city. And would anyone at Impulse work a single day unpaid? No, they'd scuttle off right away. It's all very simple. People like you just don't get it.
Sorry, Uncle Bill, I just can't.
Calm down, Mick.
Is that a neighbour? Let me go see. Oh, Alice, we thought you were asleep.
What? No, I dropped by a girlfriend's to get something for class.
Why didn't you take the key and your rain jacket? It's pouring out there and now you're drenched. Oh, you dingbat.
It's just around the corner. I figured I'd be right back.
You could have at least brought an umbrella. Go change. We're all about to have tea.
The rules are simple. For example, I say the word lemon, and Alice says the first word that comes to her mind associated with lemon.
Cat.
No, Alice, you don't get it. Or you're confusing it with some other game. You have to say something related, your association, you know?
So, cat it is. What's the problem? That's exactly how it's played. I associate lemons with cats because cats don't eat lemons.
Fine, let's keep going. Cyrus, now you say your association with the word cat.
Tiger.
Trophy. Chicken.
Fish.
Sheep.
Call him Rookit.
Fire hands.
Magic.
Cyrus, are you serious? That's stupid.
Agreement with Impulse.
Okay, then I'll say something neutral. Mountains.
Work.
MOM.
Sheep farm. Oh, look, I think it stopped raining. I'll go look. Carry on without me.
Whoa. Excuse me for a minute. Alice, is that you? Alice! Alice! Where are you? Alice!
Get your sword. I'm a VED, your teacher.
Where's Alice?
I don't know whose name it is you keep bringing up, but I advise cutting all ties with others, or you'll turn them into targets. In your case, it's unlikely that anyone can harm you anytime soon, but with others, it's a possibility. Remember rule number 1. Your friends are your weakness.
Got it. But what about that old adage?
The point is, you can come with me right now, and by so doing, save many innocent souls. Or you can come to me later, with an unbearable burden of guilt over lives lost. People are in mortal danger, and you may turn out to be the culprit, putting them in harm's way. Follow me. There's something you need to see.
See?
Yes, that's what I said. See.
I think you're just the person I need.
This is not as bad as I thought. Let's go.
Meaning what? Did you expect me to refuse and run away?
Basically, yes.
To be honest, I was hesitant. You seem like a weird dude. Wait for me. You could slow down a bit, considering...
Pick up the pace.
Great. Best suggestion ever. What else should I do? Toss the umbrella? Get soaked? Trip on the curb? Walk into a lamppost?
You can teleport, but don't know how to walk.
That's sorcery. And this is just...
My point exactly.
How do you know that I can teleport?
Run.
What? Where? Is this a drill? Or is someone after us?
Impulse.
Oh crap. Then run for sure.
I order you to stop, or I'll shoot!
Jump into the pipe.
Where? Where is it? Gotta hand it to them. They're good shots.
I can feel a storm coming.
It's raining here too. Same as in the town of people.
The keeper is beside himself. Our lands have never seen such a downpour.
I don't know how to thank you for saving Horus.
But I do. Here you go. The Scarlet Witch gave me this mushroom.
Hello. Come in. It's dry and toasty in here. Take a seat and rest up. Okay, I'll have the usual. Your signature squash pie with tree fungus and golden larvae. My payment's in the basket.
I beg your pardon?
Feeling better? Off you go to Granny Yum Yum.
What? I'm not going anywhere.
What's that supposed to mean? Is there no delivery when it rains?
Think you may be confused.
No, everything's fine. I've got fresh edible mushrooms in the basket and a lantern. Nice lantern.
I'm not talking about payment. I'll get you the pie, but only if I bring you to Dawn.
Me? To Dawn? I don't mind, just... Well, don't forget about the pie.
I'm the savior.
Aha! Nom nom nom. Granny Yum Yum has got a new client. Granny Yum Yum is in demand. The evil troglodyte lied when he said no one needs Granny Yum Yum. Well, what are you having? I see you're starved, you poor thing. Care for some rookster and mushroom stew?
It's not for me. I'm placing an order for the troglodyte Lulu. He'd like your signature squash pie with tree fungus and golden larva.
Easy. Coming right up. Now I gotta peel and chop the tree fungus. Just a few more minutes. And it's ready.
So, just as you agreed, the payment is fresh mushrooms and a lantern.
Yes, great. Take it and try the soup too. You won't regret it. Wait, don't go. Find me some arugu mushrooms for seasoning. Nice and spicy. My patrons love them, so I keep running out. And I sure have trouble looking for them.
Come to Dawn, a new troglodyte village.
Oh, the troglodytes are nice. I love the troglodytes. They love to eat.
In that case, I'll teleport you to the village and see if I can find your spicy mushrooms.
Just don't forget the cauldron. Cyrus, and a VED to boot. Been a while since I saw any humans. It's been 30 years since I had a man stand on my back.
What?
On my back. He was old and very strong and smart. Just like you. Granted, he didn't chase the rooksters away and left the spirits well enough alone. We all dwelled in an idyllic realm. We ate the rooksters, who ate larvae, who ate mushrooms, who fed on Earth. But then the troglodytes came, from ruined dungeons and flooded burrows, and tore down our utopia. They started eating mushrooms and larvae. The rooksters started to fly away, so the Guardian decided to conjure up a creature that would compete with the troglodytes. But he did it poorly, ineptly, out of spite. They don't eat the troglodytes, and no one eats them. The Scarlet Witch is our last hope. Maybe she'll come up with a solution. Or, at least, exterminate the surplus troglodytes and spirits and put things back to how they were. Go ahead and run wherever.
There you are. Come with me.
Just like that. Not even something like, wow, what a miracle. You know how to teleport? Or at least, hi there. I think we need to talk.
About your plans for the future.
Who gave you the right to make decisions concerning my life and my future?
I'm your teacher. Starting from now, you need to stop being a slack-jawed kid. You are a warrior and a guardian of universal balance. You're a VED. The next thing we need to address is impulse and their science. And we need to subdue the demented gang led by Fire Hands. So we have our work cut out for us.
I don't give a damn about your plans. Do whatever the hell you want, but don't drag me into it. I have enough problems.
Finally! Long live the Mushroom Kingdom! So beautiful. I'll even share with you. Here's the bowl. Eat up.
curse you, apostate. May wind blow in your face.
Okay, what's on our left? Another wooden wall. And on our right, just as I thought.
Ah! What is that? Your old coat has come to life.
My coat? No. That's probably your dad's paramour falling out of the closet. Oh, let me go teach her some morals. Oh, I don't know about that.
I'm already leaving. Excuse me.
I'm being robbed. Help!
Mom, what do I do?
You, stay there and don't move. Sasha? Sasha! Call him!
Call who? I don't get it, Mom.
Call Impulse, of course. Oh, we can't count on anyone else. Hurry up while I hold him back.
You know, if I were you, I'd be calling Corex instead. They are very professional. They have fewer calls these days, so they promptly arrive and write out a ticket. They're just brilliant.
Oh, don't even start with your Corex. It's long gone to the dogs.
Gone to the dogs? Corex? It's your impulse that's rotten to the core and stinking up the dumpster, together with rats and leftovers.
41A Ruby Street, entrance 5, apartment 10. Some guy just fell out of our closet. Please come quickly.
41A Ruby Street. But that's Alice's street. The suits will be here any minute. Good thing I didn't decide to jump out of the window. I need to figure out which way to go before stepping out into the street.
Hello? Number 3 speaking. We have a foundling. Returning into the beehive.
Impulse once again displays its operational expertise. No one else is as expedient. Heavens continue shedding copious tears over humanity's cruel fate. Incessant rain keeps pummeling Micropolis as if obeying someone's stupid whim. Same as the soldiers escorting the convoy.
Next up is Mick. Come in. Sit down. Where do you think Cyrus may be?
No idea. If I were him, I'd fly off somewhere like the DG Islands. What's the point of wasting time with us?
Just listen to what your son is saying. Look at the kind of person we have raised.
The Dadiji Islands would be quite challenging, even for him. What about in town? Where in Micropolis could he be?
Hell if I know. At home, Impulse, or in the bog, anywhere at all.
How did the two of you meet?
We're neighbors.
I'm sure you can hear all that wailing behind the wall. We both know who that is.
Oh, for God's sake. They have nothing to do with this.
It's because of your infantile irresponsibility that they're subjected to this tedious legal travail.
Legal? You're no better than common terrorists. Taking hostages to...
Everyone who was at that house at the time of your arrest is here. Your aunt, your buddy Mick, Charles, his wife Adela, and Bill. Don't you care what happens to these people? Believe me, I take no pleasure in resorting to these measures. But you're leaving me no choice. Maybe there are some issues that we're not handling correctly at this point. But that's no reason for mutiny. We need to negotiate, reach an agreement, and keep moving forward. It's quite simple. If you do your work well, you'll have freedom, money, love, and respect. If you go against us, you'll lose everything. Family, freedom, and money. I hope we understand each other. Now take him away and release the rest.
Do I become a chicken in a gilded cage? Or a traitor and scoundrel out at large? A grim dilemma, and judging by what I'm doing, I already chose the former. I can only hope that they don't keep me in jail forever.
Seconds rapidly pile up into minutes, and minutes dissolved into eternity. It's impossible to tell how much time may have passed. Consciousness is clouded with drowsiness.
Whose footsteps are those? Rustling, barely audible. Must be Mr. Tim's. He decided the show, despite the day off, to lecture me.
Cyrus, I don't have much time. I reloaded the video and audio surveillance cameras. So, we have a few minutes.
And why all this secrecy? Is there anyone left at Impulse who doesn't know about your ties with the sorcerers?
Spare me your snide comment. Just listen. You have two options. Come with me, and I explain everything on the way, or stay in your cell. Choose.
Let's go. I'll take that gamble.
Excellent. That's what I wanted to hear. How do I put this? You're in grave danger. There's an all-out manhunt for you. You can't go to Impulse or Firehands, or especially the VED. You hold a highly coveted, untapped force, which everyone in this desperate competition is dying to get their hands on.
And? Now what?
You know, Cyrus, I'd advise you to leave.
Where to? Go back to Camera.
No, they'll find you there too. You should go there.
You suggest that I hide out in the magic world? But what about my friends and family? They would harass them.
That would be pointless, since they don't know your whereabouts. And they can't blackmail you either. How could they blackmail someone they can't reach?
Makes sense.
Just take a vacation in the magic world. Speaking, what? And what did you expect? Makes sense that he would have fled. Yes, sure. You'll just have to wait. I doubt it'll take long. Of course we'll catch him. Where would he run to? Okay, we'll be in touch. So, what was I saying?
You're a terrifying person. You speak the truth as much as you breathe.
Is that a reproach? Or a clumsy compliment?
After I've heard you blow smoke with other people, how can I be sure you're not fibbing with me too?
You can't. The only thing you can do in this situation is assess the result of our collaboration. If you have no problem with what Impulse and the sorcerers are doing, then I can't possibly explain to you why I'm doing this. And if you so dislike me, Knox, and Freddy, then I don't get why you're still here.
Trusting, while remaining ready for a stab in the back.
I think that's much better than blind trust.
What was the escape plan?
You will teleport, and that will solve most of our problems. They'll run around a bit and realize that you're out of their league. Then they'll get back to their work and remember that they already have their hands full. So, let's get to it.
And then what?
We'll play it by ear, based on what's happening. Okay, follow me. I have a kind of portal here, a focusing seal. Let's see if I can help you get to the right place. The weather is supposed to be nice out there, unlike what we have here. Take walks, relax, and think things over. Okay, let's give it a try.
You're talking about this as if it's some kind of resort.
Why not? It kind of is.
Ah ha ha. Hilarious. I don't sense connection with Dawn. Wait, this can't be due to the thunderstorm.
The chaos energy is throwing you off. Something ominous is lurking in these dungeons.
Hi. Nice to see you.
Hi. And what's this? A new seedling?
Yeah. It's a tiny little seedling of the tree of life.
Excellent. I can use it to prepare spells.
Friend? Be so kind as to find my friend. He went down the tunnel and never came back out.
you're still asking. How sweet to tear someone's flesh, to obliterate, to win, and never be defeated. After all, you and I are immortal. Now wait. But what about the sweet soil that we loved so much? What about the rooksters sitting in our branches? And most importantly, the light. Bright and all-pervasive. What did it do to our foliage if it was red?
Light hardly affected the foliage at all, devoid as it was of green pigment, but the root system supplied everything we needed to survive.
Yes, our roots. That's where it's at. Forget the past, you silly driftwood, and embrace the new era. The era of power and instinct. May worms devour you, you rotten fossil. Got you.
Okay. Left, right. Left, right. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Just as my old trainer in Kamara taught me. Why did I swim out here? There's at least 2 kilometers between Micropolis and the nearest shore. I must swim back before I die of exposure.
Yikes, you scared me. Who are you?
And you? A mushroom?
Well, yeah. You've never seen a shroomoid?
I have, but they looked different.
Yes, those were dead. but dark necromancer spirits resurrect them and send them into battle over and over.
Are you lost?
Yes, I got lost while looking for Snorlaxes for the Scarlet Witch. Without them, we're useless to her.
Do what the witch tells you. I believe her intentions are good.
I agree. Without her, we can't save ourselves from the Guardian.
Of Kamara, you saved me from my insanity. I'm the spirit who once held down the mask of the Faceless. My chains have been broken, and all thanks to a foolish man who decided to employ a dark artifact in order to be with his beloved. But chaos magic can never make a man happy. I lay in a heap of iron, filled with rage and hell-bent on revenge. More than anything, I wanted to find the culprit and once again chain up the mask of the Faceless. The Guardian's magic revived me, and having lost my purpose, I fell victim to her witchcraft. My life has run its course. Now you're the only one who can save the world from chaos. Beware of the mask of the Faceless, and save the Guardian from madness.
Well, this is just the pits. No network and no signal. What the hell? How is this acceptable? I'm asking you. What's with this shit? Hey, anybody? And a deserted forest at that. Just what I need. Super.
For better or worse, nothing in the world lasts forever. The fading consciousness harbors hope that someone else, while wandering through the forest, may come across the exhausted wayfarer. Instant darkness spreads out like water, filling up various cavities.
This must be the end. Is this really the end?
Oh, another one drowned. No, he's still alive. What should we do with him? Clean him out and ditch him? Like what happened to me?
Clara Rograr has shared her plans for the future for the first time 3 days after Corex's bankruptcy.
We're planning on creating a brand new company, which will welcome all of the remaining jobless workers who are now scattered all over. We need substantial funds and, more importantly, we need leaders. Strong personalities whom people will follow, who inspire trust.
One of Impulse's 3 repositories was destroyed in the fire.
Efforts have been focused on restoring the radio tower.
A group of extremists.
After the trench collapsed, it was washed out.
It is Impulse that ensured a supply of foodstuffs.
Gramps, who needs the news now? Turn it off. Your convalescent, who just woke up, definitely doesn't need it. He needs peace and quiet, so he can rest.
Where am I? So you saved me after all?
Gramps, why did he say, after all?
Oh, calm down, Ari. I was just joking around with Croc, but that lad is safe and sound now. As you kids say, he's okay.
So, how are you feeling? Any better?
Uh-huh.
Do you remember your name?
Cyrus, I think.
And I'm Airy. Now we've met.
Glad to meet you.
Come on, try to sit up.
What are you doing, dear? He should stay in bed for a while.
No, it's really about time.
What were you doing out in the wild?
Looking for a dog?
What dog, Ari? I think this guy is trying to bamboozle us. Who walks their dog in this weather? Croc and I are the only ones out here, pulling bums out of the mud. This doofus is fibbing.
He's not a doofus. This is Cyrus, remember? He was at that Ricky Shashugi's talk show.
I've got better things to do than remember every snot-nose. Us fishermen, we were here long before all these newfangled impulses and corexes. It was our ancestors who built the first settlement here. Well, kiddies, looks like the rain has subsided a bit. Let's go to Micropolis. Let's see how you guys are managing over there. And you should get back to school, Ari. All aboard my boat.
What do you mean, your boat? You want to go by boat? But there's no river in Micropolis.
We've got a jester. Go take a look outside. It's all flooded. A proper lake out there. Waist-high puddles. Hold on. Oh, tarnation! You hear that thunder? Not gonna work. Another storm is brewing, and we'll have to wait. Okay, Ari. Then let's go see my brother. And you, laddie, stay here and make yourself at home. You can go for a wander around the neighborhood. It's tiny, just 5 houses. You'll find a raincoat and galoshes out in the hall. It's too late to go to town. Let's get started on dinner. Fishermen came to fish and forgot their fishing rods.
The easiest way to make French fries? Just wait for someone to fry them first.
The rain has subsided. We can go.
What smart-sounding thing can I ask her now that I sat next to her? We should definitely chat a bit. Hope Gramps won't interfere. Do you live out here too?
No, I just got stuck here. Came here on Saturday to visit Grandpa, then the flood started, and I was waiting for it to end. I planned on getting to school on Monday, but all the roads have been washed out. It just keeps raining. I already missed 3 days. And there you have it. Now the only way is by boat, although this is more fun than going by car. Something to tell my grandkids someday. How I took a boat back to school.
Is this your first time on a boat?
Of course not. My Gramps is a fisherman. I've been used to water and the sea since I was tiny. He even took me out fishing with him. You do any fishing?
No, I've actually never been on a boat before. This is my first time ever.
You should definitely go fishing with us sometime. Fishing for the first time is like discovering a whole new world.
Forget fishing. I've never even been to the beach before.
Next you're gonna tell me you can't swim.
That I can. But I learned at a swimming pool with a trainer.
Damn. You need a proper guided tour of Greater Micropolis, with camping, fishing, seaside, and marshland.
Hey, I heard that there are hot springs not far from here. Sort of like geysers?
Yes, there are some. A lovely spot. A 2-hour ride from here.
Ah, too bad it's so far. And how far from Micropolis is the nearest beach?
I don't even know.
That's no problem. My smartphone is about to tell us. Now would you look at this? The network is down again.
6,507 meters from the center of Micropolis to the eastern bay.
Well done, Gramps. Amazing. And you were saying that your memory is going. Clearly not.
I remember it because they taught us well at school. Not like this day and age. I was once invited to Corex's trade school to talk about fishing teams. And it was a joke. They were all so rude and unpleasant. And the few who weren't rude were dim bulbs, just staring blankly. Both guys and gals. Then, this tarted-out gal walked in half an hour late, and the instructor asked her, "Where were you?" "No," he asked. "So why are you late this time?" She just stood there, mum as a fish. She was obviously late a lot, and trying to make up an excuse. He asked her again, she stood there some more and then said, "I was at the library." I lost my patience. She was clearly lying, so I asked her, "What were you reading? Which book made you lose track of time?" And she went, "Doesn't matter." No, be so good as to share with us. Natural philosophy. Nature as refutation of science. That's just like you youngsters to try to refute stuff before you've learned anything about it. And do you think that's where it ended? Back in my day, the conversation would have never gotten even that far. But she just barreled on. If I could study this, I would. But alas, the teachers are fools. And not because they're born stupid, but because they let themselves be brainwashed.
That's for sure. The funny thing is, I think I know who this is. Was her name Alice?
Yep, that's it. That's what it was. Okay, fine. Maybe I'm old, backward, and dense. But you, as a guy, you tell me, can one really cope with a broad like that?
Quite well, and gladly.
You're an idiot. That kind of broad will fry your brain. You can't do right by her.
Well, you're not the one dealing with her. I'm sure that if I were over 40, I'd have trouble too. But...
Fine, it's your business. Here we are. That wasn't bad. We're not even that drenched. Check out that monstrosity they've rigged up. Not quite a stage, not quite a gallows. Look at them all. Too busy with their circus to do something useful, like clean out the sewers.
Not so loud, Gramps. Let's get a bit closer to hear what they're saying.
All I hear is shouting.
Oh, the greatest of spirits, accept our praise and veneration. We shall efface ourselves in extolling your grandeur. We shall seek union with you, like a miner seeks a mother-lode, and a babe seeks its mother's breast. Obliterate us, if such is your will, or have mercy on us. Put a stop to this heavenly cascade. Don't reject us, your humble and doting servants. We lay our bones at your feet, like graphite trembling before a diamond. Our blood, just as the water that extols you, shall keep pulsing in our hearts, quaking with fear and love for you.
Thunder! Thunder! Thunder!
Thunder! Believeth not our words, then at least our actions. Fire hands, son of Rebius, grandson of Dargar, shall voluntarily throw myself on a pyre. Brothers, add more firewood to the conflagration. This is the day to remember, for today our ruler shall behold what the heart of his humble servant can do.
Let him go through with his plan.
He is not made of stone and is not impervious to pain, but he's got fortitude and faith in his ideals. You can hope that Firehand's magic tricks, or true enlightenment, may shield him from the fire. Otherwise, he won't make it out alive.
No! Stop!
Wow, look at that, Gramps! He's walking through fire!
I've seen yogis do this on TV. It's nothing new.
Magic flame! It obeys Firehands! Going out under his feet!
The rain has ceased. No one knows for sure if this is a coincidence or result of the worthy offering. The sorcerers, to be sure, shall credit Firehands and his humility. Impulse will broadcast the news about the successful use of the experimental weather regulator. It remains to be seen whose side Corex will take in all this. You can imagine in the magnificent landscape, based on the crowd's exclamations, the steel-grey clouds are scattered in all directions, gradually revealing the glorious and nearly forgotten sight of the clear blue sky. Micropolis is saved.
The weather has just changed on a dime. This is unbelievable.
Well, dear, let's not keep our passenger. Later, my friend. Hopefully we'll see each other again. Come visit us anytime. The fisherman's village is not far. Easy to walk to.
Feels strange to just leave you here. Where are you headed, Cyrus?
I have some business to take care of anyway. Thanks for everything. Micropolis is a small town. I'm sure we'll run into each other soon.
All the best.
I'm bidding my goodbyes and I have no idea when I'll see these folks again. The worst thing is, I'll even know where to find them, and I still won't go. I'll feel that it's just not called for. Well, the atmosphere is escalating. There's less and less time to make sense of things. I have to do something. VED. Yes. He's the one I need. Out of all of us, he's the one who knows what needs to be done. I don't have his number, so I'll have to. So if we're both VEDs, then we must have some kind of connection.
Go to the abandoned building west of here. You already know the way.
That was fast. I barely thought of him. And he's already... Okay, easy now.
Micropolis has changed. The sudden flooding has left its mark. Main roads that people used to drive down have been replaced by rivers better suited for sailing. Sidewalks have been outfitted with mounds allowing pedestrians to move along the street. Nevertheless, Micropolis is celebrating. The end of the rain is a cause for much jubilation. People are dancing, singing, and setting off firecrackers. The sound of raucous festivities pour out of many windows.
Well, I think this is the place. Hey, map inside my head. Is this definitely the right place?
You roamed around beyond the boundary a while.
Something went wrong. This has never happened before. How many days was it? 4 days? That's including laying around the fisherman's cabin.
Now you understand that teleportation is not your strongest weapon.
So now what?
A war will break out soon. A war over magic. We won't be able to win it, but we'll be able to stop it. We'll do what the Codex commands, as have thousands of our brothers before us. We'll destroy the magic legacy amassed in Impulse's repositories, and so undermine the spirit's sway over these lands. And then we'll proceed to purge the human world of pernicious magic. But to begin with, I must show you what the VEDs are capable of. What you're capable of. It's time to channel your energy.
And do you know that Firehands stopped the rain?
It's a dreadful oversight. We should have never allowed it to happen. I was positive that Firehands is a pitiful creature, incapable of succeeding. Now the spirit will get ever more interested in Micropolis. The level of faith and magic activity will grow exponentially among the residents.
And would it have been better if everyone had drowned in the flood? We were powerless to fix it.
I was counting on Impulse. I deliberately left 2 of their repositories intact so they could complete their weather regulator. But they were too late. Or were they? Who could tell by now? I think something is deftly tightening a noose around Micropolis. Let's get to you. Perhaps together we'll be able to figure out everything that's going on. Come with me. I'll show you how to see. You possess energy, and you can manipulate it. It's like developing a good posture. At first, you have to do it deliberately, and then it becomes second nature. To show you how this works, I'll send you some energy, and you're gonna have to retain this link.
Ow, that hurts. Why are you jamming them in? Can this be real? Master, tell me that I'm not dreaming.
You look pretty tired, brother. You should rest. There's an old flat here. Go get some sleep.
It's a miracle. I can see. Could this be a dream? Am I beyond the boundary? Although everything happening lately has seemed like a dream, it's as if I'm about to wake up and irreversibly land in the recent past, where there's no magic, and no me the way I am now. I need to act. There are so many things I wish to discover anew. It would be too dangerous to walk around the town at present. I'm on everyone's radar, so I'll have to move around the same old way. Wait, Witch, don't go!
And so, we finally meet.
I somehow imagined you differently.
More beautiful.
No, older. I've heard so much about you, but now, seeing you for the first time, I somehow feel as if we've met before.
That's the magic of the mask. It bewitches you, casting an illusion of familiar visage and voice.
And so in reality you're...
In reality, I can take on any look I want.
Why do you gather Snorlaxes?
I appreciate your concern for the troglodytes, but don't meddle in my affairs. You're not the only one trying to save this world.
How do you propose to save the world with chaos magic?
You don't know anything about magic. Chaos is just a shattered order. I'll see you, VED.
Hold on.
Better stop stalking me and go pick on Crow King instead. That insane sorcerer imagines himself the new guardian.
Cyrus? Is that you?
For real? I can stop time. Look. Everything is standing still. Alice is frozen in place. Dust hangs suspended in midair. The sorcerers went silent, and me... seems I can't move either. Alice. She's so beautiful. I no longer need to ask about the color of her eyes and hair, or agonize during long pauses, unable to see the expression on her face.
Cyrus! Cyrus, what's wrong? Don't you dare pass out on me.
I don't know what came over me.
Okay, be quiet. Either come along or stay out of this. I need to gather intel on Firehands and his sorcerers.
I'll come with you. Let's go. Yeah, I feel fine now.
Only be as quiet as a mouse. No talking.
And who are those hoodlums? Oh no, I guess those are sorcerers. Must be. But boy, what a bunch of scruffy thugs.
And I don't understand, Freddy, why Coryx is still not recognize you as the leader? We need to pressure them into action and then all act together.
I agree. We can't wait any longer. We'll start tomorrow afternoon. We'll join forces with Clara Rograr's guys in the morning and instill new order.
That's right. And if this Clara does anything dumb, we'll quickly cut her down to size. We'll toss her into the landfill with the paperwork or flush her down a sewer.
To top it off, we could rough her up for all those dumb contracts she has signed as Coryx's manager.
Don't worry, guys. She's a clever dame.
Hail magic! Hail guardian! Hail Firehands!
What are they up to? Are they really starting a war with Impulse? Those single-cell morons! They just can't wait! This is a catastrophe.
Wait here. I'll try to talk to him.
And what are you gonna say to them? Hi guys, don't go to war with Impulse. They're nice. That won't work. I'll speak to him myself.
As I live and breathe, it's Teleporter, with us again. And not alone, but with a girl. And what a girl. You never cease to impress me.
Hey guys, what are you up to these days? What's in store for tomorrow?
Same as always, conquering the world of magic.
That depends on what you mean by magic.
What are you saying, Teleporter? We're all selfless. Do you doubt Freddy? That means you don't respect the sorcerers.
That makes no sense. I do respect Freddy. But what you're trying to do is total madness.
Then you're on the side of Impulse. You think Impulse will protect you.
What does he have to fear? He's Teleporter.
That's where you're wrong. We have a way to hurt this vermin. I see you have a thing for that pretty girl. So mark my word, if you stand in our way, we'll retaliate. If we can't harm you, we can definitely harm your girlfriend.
Freddy, are you nuts? I hope you're kidding. That's Alice, Bill's daughter.
Bill's not what he used to be, so you choose what matters more to you, your pals from Impulse or Alice.
Cyrus, ignore these dipshits. You can just teleport and not worry about me. They can't touch me.
What? I'm not about to leave you alone here with these thugs.
Don't worry, they're not really thugs. All of them are friends with my dad one way or another.
Some friends.
Don't get me wrong, Cyrus. I just want for you to become our comrade in arms. I want you to fight on our side in the name of magic. I want you to stay true to yourself and your destiny. I want you to serve the Guardian along with us. On the other hand, we should have long understood that Cyrus is not just a solid guy, but a mighty sorcerer. I also want to say this. Aside from the whole sorcery business, all of us are human. And this guy is a good guy. So even if we can't agree on things, I'd much rather deal with a foe like this than some conniving rat.
Hail magic! Hail guardian!
Freddy, sorry to interrupt, but shouldn't we get to the pub? Pier is already laying the tables.
True enough, it's time. So, Cyrus, Alice, are you coming?
Yes, of course. Let's go. Do you frequent Karabe Piers?
Nope.
What will you be drinking at the bar?
Water and juice.
Guess I'll have some red wine. Wonder how many people will be there. What are you pondering so hard there? You won't solve it in 5 minutes. Just relax.
It's almost ready.
He's already huge. And standing on the bench, he looks like a giant. Like a descendant of some titanic tribe.
We've gathered here for a reason. To discuss the business at hand and figure out what awaits Micropolis. Thanks to the Great Spirit, magic is steadily on the rise in our world. We have a real chance and can't mess this up. The world relies on us to take action that will lead to victory. So far, Impulse holds all the information and all the magic prototypes. They will continue duping us. Even now, when the Guardian has shown us his benevolence, they keep droning on about their weather regulator on the radio. What's more, they keep hiding behind Professor Tim's reputable name, claiming that he's the one who developed it. We have to put an end to these lies once and for all. I won't say a word about our plan today, because I'm guided by the Spirit. Besides, as much as I'd love to, I can't trust everyone present. Not to mention, they may be eavesdropping on our conversation. But what are we to do, you may ask? And I'll tell you what. We need to conquer people's hearts. Shout about magic from the rooftops. Preach about spirits and miracles everywhere you go. The stronger your faith, the larger the following, and the closer we'll be to the truth. Tomorrow, we can have an important meeting with Clara Rograr. She needs strong personalities, and that's us. Now, let's resume our feast and drink to the health of our magnanimous Karabi peer, thanks to whom we're all gathered here today.
Hail magic! Hail Guardian!
Is something wrong?
Yes, I feel more and more uncomfortable with what's going on. This is wrong. I've been waiting for magic to become reality since I was little, but this is not how I pictured it. I imagined it as a beautiful, ethereal fairy tale, and this looks more like an armed conflict. In their hands, magic is not made of light. It's weaponized, used as a premise for one group of cutthroats to clash with another.
What do you propose? Should we stop them or carry out a coup?
Keep it on the down low, or they'll rip us to pieces for treason. Let's step outside and take a walk.
Let's.
Hey, teleporter, why are you leaving so early? The celebration only just started.
I'm just stepping out for a minute to get some air.
Is something wrong? If so, tell us. We're all friends.
Okay, thanks. It's so quiet and peaceful here. So beautiful.
Never mind that. Listen, Cyrus, Firehands used to really look up to you in the past, right?
Well, I still matter a lot to them. You saw it yourself. As soon as I got up, they all noticed.
That's very good. I have an idea for you to become Firehand's right-hand man. If not necessarily depose him.
Deep is his right-hand man.
Then at least his left-hand man.
To what end?
To have a way of somehow steering them. I think Tim's used to do that, but now he's missing in action.
You're not talking about me, are you?
Almighty spirits!
A real ball. Firehands is celebrating.
Is this some sick joke? Or has he really lost it? Celebrating what exactly? Recognize what's going on. They said on the radio that it was a weather regulator, which you made, that stopped the rain.
I understand your confusion, so I'll try to address all of your questions. Yes, it was the weather regulator that stopped the rain. And as for Freddy's ritual, it was me who tipped him off that this would be a good time for the Guardian to answer his pleas. Why did I say that to Freddy? Because, despite of everything, I don't want for Impulse to hog up all the magic. This way, I reassured and energized the champions of magic. And after all, my weather regulator is a magic artifact which broke the Guardian's spell. And whenever people, including the sorcerers, hear a mention of Impulse, they still associate it with technology.
You're mad. Do you realize what this new confidence will do to Firehands? He'll either get himself killed or destroy half the town.
I can't agree with you, Alice. You're overstating the significance of magic beliefs.
Magic and the tensions around it is an interesting subject. But tell me this. What are you going to do? What's your plan? Or are you guided by the spirit from beyond the boundary, same as Freddy?
Today or tomorrow, I want to speak with Freddy. I may still be able to get him to come to his senses.
I doubt you can reason with him. You can either be with him, or against him?
I wouldn't be so sure.
This conversation is going nowhere. I've had enough. I'm going home.
Where are you going at this hour?
I'll walk with my dad. He's here.
Wait, I'll come with you.
No need.
I'm sorry to bother you. I think in the current situation, you'd better put your relationship on pause.
This is none of your business.
Okay, have it your way. I'll just go back inside then.
Alice.
What? What is it?
Alice, we need to talk.
Then talk.
The thing is,
Spit it out, Cyrus.
I love you.
I know. I love you, too.
I know.
Sure he knows.
This is amazing. No teleporting could compare with this. However normal this may be, love is more powerful. I never understood this until now. This is not a victory over Alice or myself. This is a victory over fate. It's as if you've recovered from an illness and become whole. As if a deep wound has healed over. Maybe this will all fade within a couple of months. In any case, I feel happiness and will try to grow these feelings in me for a long time. I don't want anyone else to have her. I think she's smiling, but coolly. As if she's far away, lost in her thoughts. As if she's struggling to live her life and worries about how things might turn out. It all seems like make-believe. Like a game. But still, her eyes.
Want to go in?
Yes, or we'll miss out on all the fun. Oh, look. Nilla's there. And what's her name? I think that's Alice's mom. Adela? No, that's Mick's mom. So that's Merit. Anyway, if Alice's parents are dancing, then I could invite Alice to dance too. She did say she was going home. She must have already left.
Cyrus, I just called a cab. Do you want me to wait for you, or...
I'll ride with you. I should use this opportunity to ask the professor a few questions. But I'll have to do it on the sly so the driver from Impulse doesn't realize. Just how dangerous for people is magic?
At the moment, extremely dangerous. On the one hand, you quickly gain strength and power. On the other, you put yourself in the crossfire of the warring sides. And in contrast with the ancient warnings about evil spirits, the main hazard here is people themselves.
What should I do tomorrow?
Improvise.
Improvise?
Yes. When you can't prep for certain events, you have to act intuitively.
I understand. Thanks for sharing your opinion.
Do I drop you off on Park Street? Or are you coming along to Impulse?
Park Street, please.
Good night, Cyrus. Say hello to your aunt.
I will. Good night.
Coming! Coming!
Really? She's exactly the same as I remember her. Exactly the same as I have imagined her, with just a hint of gray hairs at her temples, and a smattering of fine lines under her eyes.
Oh, at last. Come on in. There's no soup, but there's still couscous from this morning. I'll warm it up and fry some patties. You've gotten so skinny and serious looking. Lordy, lordy. Cyrus, my Cyrus. Baby boy. Where on earth have you been? Well, all's well that ends well. Where did you get the money for the surgery? Okay. We'll get to all of that later. You probably want to shower. Go freshen up while I get dinner ready.
Freddy Firehands set up a meeting at Ruby Square. The unemployed Corex workers and the sorcerers are discussing a possibility of joining forces against their common enemy. Clara Roker has entered into a debate with a former miner, Freddy Firehands.
Good morning, Cyrus.
How does she manage to stay so optimistic and carefree? It's as if whatever's happening outside her window and on the news has nothing to do with her. Not very good. Not very good at all.
Where are you off to? If you have no time to eat, I can wrap it up for you.
No. I'll just wolf it down here.
So, where are you going? Don't even think about going to Impulse. It's better to wait it out for a couple of days until it all settles.
That's exactly where. I'm definitely not going.
Good man. They've taught you your history well back in Kamara. You understand that small fry like us has no real say.
Thanks for everything. That was delish. I gotta run.
Be careful, Cyrus.
It's a lovely sunny day. Rays of sunshine dappling the city, turning all of its structures into fairy tale palaces. But for people, this is not enough. Come on up, friends. Don't be afraid. We have gathered here together for a reason. Magic is miracles. Magic has never left us. It's always been right here, but we were doing our best to ignore it. Magic is a world of possibilities. I command you, Dragon Eye, in the name of our Lord, the guardian of our lands, to awaken your strength, so you may protect us from our enemies. You think that this is it? Yes, that's it. This is all that the staff in my hands can do. But this is nothing compared to what we can all do together. What each of us can do.
Hail magic! Hail spirits! Hail fire hands!
Look, uninvited guests.
Any violation of the private domain law or theft of company property shall be punished to the fullest extent of the laws of our country, with 3 to 15 years of imprisonment.
Is he trying to scare us, that foolish captain? Nothing can stop it. Neither barbed wire, nor weapons, nor murky dungeons. What are you trying to achieve? Why fight over the company property?
On behalf of Impulse, we propose to start negotiations, to be held on a neutral territory with minimal escort.
We've already tried leveling with you, at the talk show, in jail, on the street. I have nothing to discuss with you, while you cling to money as if it can free you from death. I'm giving you an ultimatum. Pass it on to your leadership. You have 30 minutes to make your decision. Like it or not, half an hour from now, all of your repositories will be transferred into public domain to be used for the benefit of humankind with unlimited access. You can choose to support my cause and join me. The rest will be regarded as criminals, hell-bent on usurping power and driving humanity to extinction. Forget about all edicts and contracts that you issued in the course of your miserable careers in the fog of deception. Open your eyes and behold the new world. Each of us carries within them a particle of magic, and will sooner or later tap into this dormant force.
Hail magic! Hail spirits! Hail fire hands! Hail magic! Hail...
Mr. Timms?
Hello, my friends. I see there's still light in your eyes, despite the old world having been washed away like mud by that diabolical rain. And for this we can credit each and every one of us, especially Firehands and Teleporter. And I know that you sincerely believe that by defeating Impulse, you will solve all your problems. But the truth is, you'll only start a senseless war among humans over magic. Is that what you really want? Carnage. Impulse will not give up its current position at the drop of a hat. It would take time for them to adjust to any changes. I'm positive that over the next couple of weeks, under the growing pressure of magic, we'll find some solution.
My dear Timms, I've been waiting for this day for many years, and now the time has come. We're now stronger than ever before. Our hearts are on fire, and we're ready to ignite the war for the true cause. I'm glad to have you with us, Timms.
We can't wait another day. Hail magic. Hail spirits.
The time has come. Onward to the Jumbo.
Hail magic. Hail spirits.
And consider that this is just the beginning. Magic can help us cure all ills. People will no longer starve, as they'll be able to subsist purely on energy obtained through meditation. Our comrade Luminary has already abandoned plant and animal nutrition, subsisting on sunlight alone. Every person will be able to create their own reality and live their life however they please, no longer restricted by societal norms. Yes, some elements of the state will remain intact. We'll still need law enforcements to prevent unrest and hooliganism. We'll have magic associations and schools. Imagine the state that is run not by some snotty nerd, but by a master of magic.
You can legally form new associations on the basis of the now defunct Codex. You'll be free to study new natural phenomena and focus on your work.
Oh, is that right?
You'll allow it, will you?
Who the hell do you think you are?
Put down your arms and go home. Whoever approaches the fence will be shot down on the spot.
For truth, for magic, for the Guardian.
Stand your ground! Fire!
If not for my self-preservation instinct, the bullet would have hit me right in the chest.
I remember these ruins.
You've been here before?
Yes. And I even recall a certain ancient legend.
You say so little that I'd be remiss not to let you tell the story.
Long ago, the gnomes built a summer palace for the king of the giants. He had been looking for a wife within his small tribe for a long time, to no avail, and eventually found her among people. But how is that possible? The mighty fairy giant binding himself to an ordinary mortal? The giants wouldn't have tolerated such insolence, and the king had to cover up this fact. He went to the abyss, seeking the craftiest demon. Once he found him, the king asked him to make a mask that would conceal not just his face, but his whole appearance, his voice, his height, and weight. The demon agreed to the king's request and fabricated the mask of the Faceless. The cunning demon did not ask the king for anything in return. No freedom, no gold, no blessing. The happy king rushed over to his beloved. Donning the mask, she instantly turned from a human into the most beautiful giantess. There was no limit to the lovers' rapture. They got married, had children, and ruled for a long time, their secret kept safe from everyone. Much later, when the queen retired towards the end of her life, the king hid the mask in an ancient temple, securing it with the very chains that we recently destroyed under the guise of a dragon. Without the queen, the palace became desolate, and the mask of the Faceless, by the demon's malicious design, continued to wreak havoc. And only a descendant of the king and queen of the giants will be able to crush the accursed mask of the Faceless.
nincompoop has come here to kiss my feet.
I'm Cyrus, a defender of this land.
Oh, I've heard a lot about you, Cyrus. Just as you, I bet, have heard a lot about me. Caw-caw! Caw-caw! I'm Crow King, the founder of the Crow King dynasty. Caracusis and Carabooms, that's just the beginning of my ingenious inventions. Armed with the gnome technology paired with the inventions from Impulse squared by my genius, I shall conquer the existing worlds. People, spirits, guardians, they will all bend their knee. I have a special surprise for you. Me, you stupid rat boy, Cyrus!
What are you doing here? Did you come to see the show?
You're not so useless after all. Good work, braising that talking chicken.
Keep it down before the birdies all swoop in.
They'll do no such thing. From now, they see you as their new god, Cyrus King.
I'd love to stay and chat, but I must go to MICROPOLIS.
Yes, humans aren't much smarter than the rooksters. Go, I won't keep you.
Tear to bits.
Run! Run! Run!
Once he's done with the spirits, he will destroy the magic artifacts from the repositories. This is the only chance to stop him.
Whatever you do, don't fight your own brothers.
Cyrus, you damn traitor! Fight the spirits, or you'll be banished beyond the boundary.
You pitiful, pathetic vets! You've had your run. It's time to pay!
Idiot critters. You're doomed. May spirits devour you.
Cyrus, quick! Go to the repository. You'll hack the spirits to pieces while I carry out the obliteration ritual. Be careful.
What's going on? It's as if I'm being led by an internal force. As if Master VED and Mr. Timms fused into one, and have taken over my body and are doing something incomprehensible.
Back off, or we'll open fire!
Go away. We'll sort this out.
Don't just stand there.
Will you really let him burn down the last repository? After all our joint efforts in the fight for freedom? Can you just go ahead and bury everything?
I'm just trying to save Micropolis.
I hope you still remember how to teleport. For anyone who stands between magic and fire hands shall be incinerated by righteous wrath. Into battle, brothers! Don't let those scumbags take away our magic.
I don't need to win. I just need time to play with them. It's not so hard. Firehands is not much of a fighter.
Brother, let's go.
No! No! One after another, magic artifacts are zapped of their essence, with memories and anxious hope flitting through your mind. And words. 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 You feel at once like loving and hating the universe for allowing this to happen. The heart is blazing with doubt, longing for answers.
Mission accomplished. Now, I'm a VED.
Sit down, Cyrus. Do you have questions? You're now ready to hear the answers.
Am I now a VED?
You've been a VED from birth, but now you have accepted it.
Will the sorcerers no longer be able to use magic? Will Impulse not be able to get back on track?
They will be able to.
Right. There is more magic in the world. We just stopped an avalanche of it.
A catastrophe.
What?
We stopped a catastrophe.
How many more repositories will have to be destroyed and sorcerers disarmed? Can we ever win? Can the Earth ever be purged of all the magic to protect humanity?
No. But there's no need for that. It's enough to aspire to it. People have an edge on magic thanks to the boundary. The main thing is for magic not to be built up in such a concentrated form.
How's the Guardian now? Will he no longer be able to harm Micropolis?
He's just as mad as before, but his connection to the human world has been virtually severed. There may be some weather anomalies in the near future, but they will be fairly harmless.
What do we do now?
We continue maintaining the balance. We can stay here a while longer to watch the sorcerers and spirits' activity. Conversely, since the major problems plaguing Micropolis have been resolved, we can travel on. A shaman has gone berserk in the Magabi jungle and needs to be dealt with.
I can't stay in Micropolis any longer.
I agree. There's nothing else for us to do here.
Will we never come back to Micropolis?
I remember posing the same question to my own teacher 30 years ago, and now I have the same answer to give you. Sooner or later, we'll come back here.
Alice! That's Alice standing there. Yes! We did it. We saved Micropolis. I don't understand. What's wrong? Alice. Alice.
Cyrus, we have one more thing to do.
What a delight to hear her voice.
Your brother's not gonna like this, but we have one more thing to do. Everything you see, all the disputes and resolutions, are on such a global scale that we can't solve them all. But some of it concerns us in particular. Micropolis, me, Mr. Timms, the VED, you, nature, the troglodytes, and the Guardian. Whether there will be magic in the human world or not, we have to try to heal the raging Guardian. Snorlaxes, the crystals collected by the troglodytes on the Scarlet Witch's order, are needed for the purification ritual.
This is out of the question. People must never interfere with the problems of the magic world.
This may surprise you, but I completely agree with you. Yes, people shouldn't meddle in that which they don't understand, but they're obligated to correct other people's mistakes. I know at least 3 people who must finish what they have started.
Enough, sorceress. It's not for you and your speeches, nor for the traitor Duke, nor for the suffering fairy. I'll help you for the sake of Cyrus, who won't be able to refuse you. He has proven his loyalty to the Vedic Brotherhood, and I, as his superior, have to look after him. We'll do this as an exception, despite the threat it poses to the boundary and to humanity.
Are you for real, brother? I won't forget this.
Bravo! Cyrus and I will travel beyond the boundary. And you, Ved, stay here in town. We may need you to step in at any point. I don't know what happens if the Snorlax's energy is not enough and the ritual fails. I don't know what wrath may be inflicted upon Micropolis.
But I do. A couple of weak earthquakes, followed by rain, snow, and sleet. No more than that. By destroying the repositories, we made Micropolis safe from the magic threat, at least for the time being.
Then, let's get to work.
And just as always, she's not waiting for me, huh?
We've never stood this close to the old tree of the Guardian. I can sense its energy from here. I can feel the charge in the air and the anxiety in the roots of our tree of life. Cyrus, you're a great warrior with a big heart, with room not only for your friends from the human world, but also for all of us who have gathered by the new tree of life. You saved us from ruin and gave us hope.
Cyrus, you have become a true friend to me, and whatever turn your fate may take, you can always count on me.
Stay as wise as you are, and may victory attend you. Tear them all to shreds! You're in charge here!
Godspeed.
Remember to eat well and look after your health. The likes of you deserve a long life.
May your spear always hit its target.
There you are.
Listen, Cyrus. An old troglodyte over here claims that there's a cave beyond this blockage, and there's some man with glasses in that cave. He's been feeding him and talking to him, but then, for some reason, blocked the entrance with rocks.
Locked it with rocks? Why?
He's really weird.
But all troglodytes are.
I mean, he's weird for a troglodyte. Maybe you could try to talk to him? I wasn't very successful.
Let me try.
Oh, another one! Those long-leggers be everywhere. Break down another door for all I care.
A couple of questions, and I'll leave you alone. Why is the cave blocked?
Me not knows.
How not knows? If just a couple of hours ago you say that there be a man there.
Yes, a man be there.
Who caused the rock fall?
We explodes 5 mushrooms.
What did you do that for?
We not knows. Such be the order.
Who ordered you? The man? The spirit?
We was ordered.
What was in the cave?
A big blue rock.
We need to somehow get into the cave. Mr. Timms, is that you?
My end has come. So that's what you're like, Scarlet Witch.
Relax, Professor. This is Alice.
Alice? That can't be. Or can it? And you're the VED. Do we know each other?
I know your friend. Or rather, your clone.
Aha! That's what it is. That explains it. And how is he doing?
A vile and two-faced creep.
Yes, he's a pretty versatile guy, with quite an inquisitive mindset. I have to say that I really lucked out with this spirit, who came in from beyond the boundary and was totally willing to help me out, except he turned out to be surprisingly foolhardy.
How long have you been here?
A perfect vacation, 4 weeks and 2 days. It all happened so fast. My servant, my ingenious creation, came to life and decided to make my dream come true. I've been eating mushrooms, studying plants, and learning to cook local toxic fruit. I'm not much of a magician, so that's why I'm still stuck here. How are things over there? How's Micropolis?
Pretty Firehands organized a revolution and stormed Impulse. Not without our help. While this was happening, the VED burned down the repositories. And so, the War over Magic ended with the loss of magic. But at least we managed to avoid another catastrophe.
Wait. I was so overwhelmed by you showing up here that I've just recovered from the shock. Cyrus, Alice, we need to get out of here immediately. The Guardian's been getting more frenzied and powerful by the second. How did you get over here? You know how to activate portals.
Hang on just a bit longer. We need to conduct a purification ritual.
Purification? But that will kill her.
Her who? We're talking about the great faceless spirit, the guardian of this realm.
Faceless? She's not faceless. She's called Fairy. You see, everything that's been happening to her weighs heavily on me and on the one who had your sword before you, Cyrus, and on your accursed mask, Alice.
Okay, wait. Let's go over this. Do you know the reason for the spirit's wrath?
Well, yes, it's love. She's madly in love with Duke, the person who bore that sword, fulfilling the Vedic duty, the man who opened the world of magic to me, the man whom I was honored to call my friend.
And where is this Duke now?
He's here, in this room, in that impenetrable crystal. Right away, everything was revealed to me, but I'm powerless to do anything.
It's magic.
Yes. You'll manage.
Are you sure that it's a good idea to wake him? He may not like what we're about to do.
Let Cyrus decide. I'm Duke's friend, so I can't be impartial. I've dreamt of his awakening for many years.
Duke knows Fairy better than anyone. We can't manage without him.
My head. Ugh, I have a splitting headache. What's happening? What happened? Where am I? Fairy, is that you? Cast off that mask before it kills us!
Forgive me, sir, but I'm not your fairy. I'm the one who freed you from eternal sleep.
But the mask of the Faceless... My sword! Where did you get them? Are you a VED? And you... that hat?
Yes, try to remember.
Tim? But why are you so old?
Calm down, Duke. Everything's fine, my friend. Meet these heroes. Cyrus is a new VED. Alice is the Scarlet Witch. And now tell me what you remember.
A purple flash. No. I threw away the mask. I remained beyond the boundary, broke the chains and freed the mask. Fairy and I were finally free, but our happiness was short-lived. Black magic warped Fairy's mind, so I stole the mask from her and sent it beyond the boundary to the human world, hoping the VEDs would destroy it. But it was too late. My beloved was infuriated. She said she hated me, that she hated the boundary, and that I hated her and couldn't live without my VEDs. She said that now the VEDs would find us, and I would leave her. I was trying to calm her down, but that was tricky even before the black magic. She said she knew what to do, knew how to save our love, knew how to save me. Then she kissed me.
And then what happened?
Darkness. Pitch black sleep. I floated in the clouds.
30 years.
30 years? Impossible. Tim, you must be joking. Life couldn't be so cruel to me.
Listen, Duke. Try to understand. We need your help. You're a VED. Do you still feel your strength?
Strength? Yes, I do. But tell me, what happened to Fairy? Where is she?
She has an affliction and needs to be healed. Fury and longing have overcome her completely. She wants to tear down the boundary and destroy humanity and the Vedic order. It's probably her way of tearing down all borders to create a world in which she can live happily with you.
But how can she be healed? Impossible. The chaos energy held me in its grip for 30 years.
That's why she's here.
Our plan is simple. You, Mr. Duke, and Cyrus will distract the Guardian. And during that time, I'll conduct the purification ritual, using Snorlaxes, the chaos crystals generated by Fairy's madness. This will result in a collapse. A powerful flow of chaos will collide with the other source, pushing it out of the Guardian's body. There will be an explosion, and one energy will destroy the other.
But this will destroy Fairy. It will kill her.
No, the Guardian will remain unharmed. The chaos energy will splash out of her. Her body will be destroyed, but the Guardian's spirit will remain intact. And sometime later, she'll be able to create a new body for herself.
You don't understand. The Guardian and Fairy are two separate spirits in a single vessel. The Guardian is boundless energy nourishing itself from this entire realm, a faceless spirit taking care of its home. And Fairy is this spirit's counterpart. Your purification ritual will leave Fairy no chance of survival. Her spirit will burn up in the flame of chaos, leaving behind only the faceless energy of the Guardian.
I don't get it.
Let me try to explain. After the ritual, the Guardian will be revived, having lost all memories and feelings. And it's unlikely that he'll be able to restore any of them.
What do you propose?
Leave her be. Let her live.
Live? She's suffering, agonizing, and killing others. Hold on. Is there really no one else but us who can solve this problem?
There was this one spirit. But if I understand correctly, he met with an accident. The paperman could have helped, but that's irrelevant. He was burnt up and banished by the VED.
Hey, that's an idea. Your teacher, Cyrus, he can help us.
No way. That won't work. The fact that he's not getting in our way is already a great favor on his part.
No, I'm not a VED. And Cyrus has just realized his Vedic nature. But there's someone who can help you. Master VED, your old friend.
No way. I can't believe it. How did you manage to reach him?
Cyrus proved to be a good student, and myself a good incentive.
But what are you waiting for? Bring him here.
Thanks to the destruction of the repositories, we managed to minimize the risks for Micropolis. But the Guardian's rage is so fierce that you can sense it even from beyond the boundary. The windstorm is stripping foliage and dry branches off trees with a wicked howl. The rain is flooding the streets, while mighty hail is pelleting roofs and windows. The sorcerers are patrolling the town, assisting the hapless townsfolk.
There's a parable about a man who was trying to help everyone. I forget how it goes, but I remember how it ends. It's scarier to be left alone than burn up in a fire together with your tribesmen. That's the fire we'll have to enter now to mend the Guardian's wounds with the VED's steel sutures.
Cyrus, just one thing.
What is it, Alice? Tell me. We can't afford to make a mistake.
The thing is, the Guardian is powerful. I can feel his energy at close range. The crystal's energy may not be enough. I'll try to add to it whatever extra I can draw out of the mask, but there's a chance that this will fail.
And then what?
I don't know.
What crystal energy are you talking about? Calm down and step aside, witch. The VEDs are here.
You pitiful people! You've come here to kill me? It won't work. Your plan won't work.
No. We've come to help you.
Help me? After 30 years? It's because of you, VEDs. Duke! Is it you?
Yes, my love. It's me.
I don't know what's wrong with me. This is magic. It's...
Destroying you. I know. Try to calm down. Try.
I can't. I have to destroy the boundary. And then...
There's no need. If you and I...
Duke, that's enough. Get to work, my brothers. Be blessed by the sacred light.
Let the one poisoned with darkness stay alive.
May all evil caused by the chaos magic burn up in the boundary's radiance, and the magic light shine on.
Can I finally approach her?
Yes.
Fairy. My dearest fairy.
Duke? Is that you?
Yes.
What's happening? Why are all these VEDs here?
We conducted a ritual.
So many years have passed. And now you're back. I've lost hope of ever seeing you.
30 years. 30 merciless years for my treason.
What will happen now? What's next?
I'll be the same way as 30 years ago. I'll be a VED. And you, the Guardian, will continue loving each other. Sometimes meeting, like before, but never betraying our duties.
Duke, you can stay with her now. But later, when the receding moon fades into darkness, you'll know where to find me.
Could this be true?
That's correct.
You will pardon me? You'll reinitiate me as a VED?
Yes, both you and Cyrus, as long as he hasn't changed his mind.
I won't change my mind.
Okay, and one more warning. As for teleporting beyond the boundary, which Mr. Timms, Duke, and you, Cyrus, try to keep it down to a minimum. Let's not disturb the boundary any more than necessary. I don't need you to make any promises. There's no point in swearing to do something only to break that promise later, but it's important to understand this. The separation between the world of people and that of magic is like thin ice, precariously shielding universal well-being. One more thing. Timms, please keep track of Firehands and Nox. Even now that these oafs have been left without magic, their ambitions may still end badly.
I understand.
Cyrus, is it just me? Or did you bait your master into treason with your good behavior?
Not at all. We've been given these abilities for a reason. Now and then, the VEDs have to peek beyond the boundary.
Then maybe I should become a VED as well. Can a woman become a VED?
I have no idea. We'll have to ask the master.
No, forget about it. It's time.
A quarter of the population has already left after the recent events, including on the account of the disbanding of Impulse. Presently, the separatist sorcerers faction, helmed by Firehands, has positioned itself as the town's leader. Despite the town's self-sufficient status, the authorities recommend exercising caution. Visitors to Micropolis are advised to bear in mind that thieves and other felons are drawn to the volatile scene.
Okay, Cyrus. I know you're busy at work, but don't forget, at 6 p.m. on Ruby Street.
I remember. How could I forget?
And don't forget about the gift. Mick would be upset if you did.
Okay. Auntie, I gotta run.
Okay. Good luck at work.
Thanks. Bye now.
The blue sky is littered with pink, wispy clouds, lit by the rising sun. Tall buildings with a few broken windows are glinting in golden sunlight. The somewhat tattered Micropolis faces the new day, free from the fear of magic.
Brothers, today our fraternal ties will become even stronger after we conduct the initiation ritual. Cyrus and Duke, take a knee atop the Pravi pedestal. Cyrus, you have proven your loyalty by fulfilling your prime calling, defending Micropolis against the magic threat and fixing the mistakes of your predecessor. This sword is rightly yours. You're now ready to become a VED.
Order. Willpower. Peace. Duty.
The initiation ritual comes to an end. Duke undergoes a similar procedure, but with more oaths. Far from young, often cunning, and quite conceited, Duke is now sobbing, overcome with feelings of gratitude and forgiveness. He is handed a new weapon, a spear sword. This old artifact, having long lost its owner, will now find new use in the hands of the pardoned VED. Today is the last day before the long journey west, so you're especially reluctant to be late to the evening festivities. The only remaining task is to buy a present for Mick. The sphere of technology has become strained. After Impulse shut down, the prices went up sky high. Most small stores closed, selling a mess of things, all side by side. Flowers, hardware, cutlery, fuel, fish, etc. Problems with commercial deliveries have resulted in less variety and higher prices. Mick broke his old headphones after winning in the regional tournament. Upon picking out a nice pair of studio headphones with a blacked out Impulse logo, you have it gift wrapped at a neighbouring counter.
Hi, Cyrus.
Oh, hi. You going to Mick's at 6 p.m. this evening?
Yes, Mick has invited me. I was just about to go pick up a cake.
Okay, then I'll see you there.
Hey, dude.
Hi, this is for you.
Okay, what do we have here? What? How? Where did you score these? Found some old stock. Good evening, folks. Hi, Mick. We barely managed to find your place. What a surprise! How did you end up meeting?
Ran into each other outside your place.
For you, Mick.
And this. We hope you stay just as tough, driven, and outgoing. And maybe even pick up some common sense one of these years.
Oh, you bastard. Always gotta take a jab, huh? Thanks a lot, guys. Come on in.
Despite everything going on out there, good and bad, we're gathered together once again at this table to wish Mick a very happy birthday. And I wish you, Mick, to always be surrounded by this kind of people who value friendship more than money or popularity. People who, making a choice, consider others before themselves.
Feasting and chatting is all well and good, but sometimes you gotta dance.
Ah, excellent. So whom should I invite to dance first? Shall we dance, Alice?
This music is a strange choice.
Why not? It's totally fine. But if you don't like it, we can change it.
Cyrus, relax. Why are you so tense?
What's that?
Must be the fireworks. Let's go look.
Turns out, it's a good thing you got back to town. We have visitors. The shaman from the Mugabe has come to meet Freddy. Tonight, he was hoping to tap into Firehand's lost potential. I'm handing this over to you. Go greet those idiots and apply the Vedic seal. On the way back, we won't have to stop in the jungle. We'll be able to head right to the river delta.
Okay, got it. I'll get it done later today.
Later? I was hoping you'd get there right away.
Well, how can I explain today? Okay, never mind. I'm going. I'll step out to get some air.